Hello everyone, Wolf Morning and welcome to the stream. I said Wolf Morning, but it's already afternoon. It is actually afternoon. So never mind what I just said. Wolf Afternoon and welcome to the stream, every single one of you. Delicious boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, friends and newcomers alike. My name is Douglas and today we're going to be doing some art, as always. And well, there's nothing else but that. We're doing some art and today there's royalty free music playing because why the hell not? So let's get to it, because that's what we're here to do. I am afraid. Yep, this is it. Let's mute that window over there and get the whole art shenanigans going on. And also, welcome to the stream, Adrian. Wolf Afternoon to you. How are you doing? And as for me, I'm doing pretty good myself. kinda nothing exciting going on so far, but doing good. Mostly good. It is so far a very lovely Wednesday. It's, even though summertime is approaching, fast approaching, on top of it all, it's still a, I won't say chill, but it's not as warm as it was a couple weeks ago, or just 1 week ago. I don't even remember. But I think a couple weeks ago it was extremely hot. Now the weather is better. It's more bearable. And that really helps. But other than that, there's nothing new. Just same old shenanigans ahoy. And Adrian, it's a summertime. Yeah. It's December, I think the 22nd of December or 21st. It starts summer. Spring has started on September. December, summer starts, and the temperature it's just gonna keep rising. It's not gonna do anything else but rise. So that's the thing. Also, in case you guys are wondering, I'm just doing some random warm-up sketches here and there. Nothing too special until now. And Adrian said that over there it's like Siberia. It's that cold. God damn. I do think that it's I do think that it's better to have a cold weather than to have a extremely hot weather in nowadays conditions, that is. Because as it happens nowadays, it's easier to bring the temperature down. I mean, it's better to operate a lot of stuff with a low temperature than with a high temperature, considering how much machinery and electronic we have. But yeah, for things like plantation and you know, having a thriving environment, you need some warm here and there. And also, hello Oni, welcome to the stream as well. What is up with you? Wolf Afternoon. And yeah, I'm doing a random warm-up sketch, not necessarily random. I'm gonna try and sketch some of the characters from the comic, because on last week's page I noticed something. I don't have a reliable reference sheet of colors for these characters. Normally what I used to do in my previous comics was open back the previous page and load up my color reference from there. But with this comic I'm gonna have so many characters that that's not gonna be viable anymore. Opening up previous pages to look for a specific color in their patterns to replicate, so I'm just gonna throw in and gonna draw these characters, colorize them a little bit, colorize quote unquote, and see if that helps. The warm up helps with doing this week's page, which is what I need to do after all. And Adrian said, did you add a color? Yes, in this icon that I'm using right now it doesn't have, I have to update it. And Oni, you say, oh my doge, Bork, and you're moody, grump, and ticked off. What happened, Oni? Why are you moody, grumpo, and ticked off? What happened? Does it have anything to do with that drawing you posted of, since it's not a not safe for work drawing nobody cares thing? Or is it something different? From yesterday and today your dad makes it worse knowing you're hungry. What do you mean? Now I'm confused, Oni. What did they do? What happened? Oh, this face kinda sucks. I think I'm focusing too much on getting a lot of details right from the get-go, and that's not how drawing should be. Should keep it loose in the sketch phase, precisely that, so you don't focus too much on getting the facial details right. When you get the pose right, first and foremost. And only you said in wakes you up real late when you really want something to snack on. Then sooner or later he told you to get a cup of coffee. Wants to make, oh boy, once you make your cup of coffee, told you we're late and we got to go, and you told him as of yesterday to wake you up. At the same time, the kids wake up to get yourself something to eat, so we could all leave perfectly unwell fed, and that's you, the image. Dog damn. You gotta start using some punctuation in your ranting, Zoni. It's kind of hard to read. But I'm sorry to hear that your parents are not having that much consideration for you and your needs. That sucks. But nonetheless, hopefully by hanging out with us, things will get better. And also, Rain Shep Wolf afternoon, welcome to the stream and thank you so very much for resub woofing. Thank you. That's much appreciated. And also, when does Oni XXX Triple Xmas start? Isn't it gonna be Midoni Triple X December rather than Christmas? Because it's gonna be the entire month of December, and I don't know. For me, it would be the month of December, but if you want, it can start as soon as Thanksgiving ends. I don't know how you guys plan around your holidays. But then it's up to you guys. I'm good either way. And J Mido Kami says, hey everyone, hello Mido, welcome to the stream. And Wolf afternoon to you, how are you doing? And Rain Shep says also black licorice success. I still don't know what licorice is, because I never will. But I'm sorry it does, and that you had to go through the suckage. But nonetheless, welcome to the stream. And also Adrian, you say that Kim, you made you wanna go and draw again, and that's awesome. You should get back to drawing if that's a thing you wanna do. It's always healthy to have some sort of hobby which you can do. Back when I started doing the Golden Week comic more diligently, drawing stopped being my hobby and started becoming my work. Then I picked up a new hobby, and that was playing music, playing guitar and such. It didn't go very far, but it lasted a while, and it was a fun while. But then I realized I suck as a musician, so I never got back into it. But anyway. Pick a hobby, and if you want it to be drawing, then hooray, get into it. Illustration is very, very fun. Amido, you said that doing good, just got back from college. Oh, nice. What sort of fun things did you learn today in college? Last week, I don't remember when. I think it was on Friday. I ended the stream earlier because me and the Lion, we had to go to a support group meeting of sorts, and it was held in a hospital conference room. But nonetheless, it reminded me so much of a university classroom. I couldn't help but to say, wow, this is a straight up university classroom. Oh, how nice. And how nostalgic. It's been forever since I've been in college. Anyway. And Adrian said that it's your favorite candy. And Rain Shep says black licorice sucks. And Adrian, but just so you said that just so you know, you like it. Well. That reminds me, Rain Chef. I looked at the recipes you gave me earlier today. Like I said in the Discord, some of them are require ingredients that are harder to procure or straight up expensive AF. So I picked up some ingredients for some plates. I went grocery shopping earlier for them. I bought some stuff, and I'll be trying my hand at cooking later tonight, and then we'll get to see how that goes. So the main recipe I'm gonna try and do is that roasted chicken breast with some nice spices here and there, and also garnished with lemon. Oh, there's two variants that I have seen. One takes asparagus and the other takes bell peppers and honey. I'm gonna try and make the two versions of those and see how that goes. The fun thing is that the recipe calls for you to to roast it all in an oven. You need to wrap it in some parchment paper, and we don't have parchment paper here. So as I was grocery shopping, I also picked up some parchment paper, and this time is gonna be the first time in my life that I first of all ever bought parchment paper, and that I'm gonna use parchment paper. So I never used any before. I'm not practiced with that, so let's see how that goes. Hopefully it works out. Because I also never roasted anything before, so it's gonna be a new experience altogether. Every single thing about this recipe is gonna be new for me, so hopefully I'll nail it. Or at least I won't fuck it up too badly. But let's see how it goes. If I'm alive and well tomorrow, then probably it went okay. If tomorrow I'm alive but not well, then I possibly got someone else or something. And if by tomorrow I'm not alive, then well, you know what happened. Either I got some real bad case of the loose bowels from the bad cooking, or I exploded the oven and myself with it. Just so you know, those are two possibilities. And only you say, Bleh, if you're confused of what you said, it's fine. Just found out your dad's making things worse now. I'm not confused. I got what you meant to say. It's just that it makes it harder to read when it's one long running sentence instead of being separated by commas and periods. But I got what you mean, and like I said, I'm sorry that you are having to go through that. It kinda sucks. Oh, it 100% sucks. But anyway, Jay, you say nothing interesting today, just had only one class about self-psychology. Do you need to learn about that? I don't know what you would need that for, but it does sound like something you might like a medical career would need, but more in a theoretical kind of sense, not in a practical kind of sense, if you know what I mean. And Tiger, welcome to the stream. Wolf afternoon to you. How are you doing today? And also you said good luck with the cooking. Thank you, I'll need it. I need all the luck with the cooking. And also Rain Shepherd said parchment paper is a miracle paper, doesn't really burn. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, of course, it's not gonna burn because it's not gonna be directly in contact with fire. It's gonna be in contact with a roasting pan. That one I had. Some other recipe I have seen in that site you sent me. It required requires you to have food processors, which I don't have, and also what's that thing called? A muffin pan, like this roasting baking pan with little sockets for baking muffins, for you to do some sort of broccoli dough of sorts, to make this kind of bolognese sauce and putting there. I'm not 100% sure, but if those were the things, then I don't know if that's one of the recipes you've sent me, or if I saw that randomly over there. But anyway, I don't have those things. I don't have a food processor. I don't have muffin pans. So I'm gonna try and think really hard on what I can do to improvise those, or if I truly need those things. Probably I can use instead of making like little muffins of little cups of broccoli dough, I can make one big ass dough pie cake thing in a larger pan or something. I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna look at my options and see what I can find and improvise. And Adrian, you said you was cooking pasta and 2 hours later you remembered that you was cooking pasta. Spoiler, the pasta burned. Oh boy, Adrian, you can't leave food unattended. Whenever you're cooking, you gotta pay attention to the oven and remember that you have food cooking. It's the most important part of cooking, is to not forget about it. And only you said you told your dad to buy 1 quart finishing compound. You go to the store to pick it up and find out he bought 8 ounces. And you're calling your dad constantly right now and he's not picking up. So you're guessing he knows you're pushed off the fucking edge. Oh boy. That sounds awful, Oni. I'm sorry you're having to go through that. You're gonna have to. I don't even know what you could do about that. But nonetheless, I hope things get better over there. And also Bones says, Douglas, I get out early today for Turkey Day. You're gonna be nice to everyone. Where's Oni? Oni is not having a nice day, but welcome to the stream, Bones. Wolf afternoon to you. And congratulations, I guess, for getting out early for Turkey Day. I thought you guys called it Thanksgiving, but I guess everyone has their own names for it. How are you gonna spend your Turkey Day, Bones? Are you gonna go visit family? Are you gonna go invite friends over? Are you gonna go backpacking through South America? What are you gonna do for Turkey Day? What is everyone gonna be doing for Turkey Day, by the way? Those of you who do celebrate Turkey Day. I'm gonna be streaming as usual. Our holiday was last week. I don't even remember which holiday it was. Let me look it over. November 15th. Uh, Republic Proclamation Day. Alright. Makes sense. The Republic Proclamation, Brazilian Republic Proclamation, was a, oh boy, political / military state coup. Maybe I should read it off from the English Wikipedia. Was a military coup d'etat that established the first Brazilian Republic on November 15th, 1889. It overthrew the constitutional monarchy of the Empire of Brazil and ended the reign of Emperor Pedro II. The proclamation of the Republic took place in Rio de Janeiro, the capital of the Empire of Brazil, when a group of military officers of the Brazilian army, led by Marshal Deodoro da Fonseca, staged a coup d'etat without the use of violence, deposing Emperor Pedro II and the President of the Council of the Ministers of the Empire, the Viscount of Ouro Preto. A provisional government was established that same day, November 15th, with Marshal Deodoro da Fonseca as President of the Republic and head of the interim government. Also, was he our first president? Really? Let me check this. Oh, he was! Oh my dog. He was the first president for 2 years. Congratulations, him. Wikipedia has a black and white photography of him. The first Brazilian president of the Republic was Deodoro da Fonseca. He ran from 1889 to 1891. And he had a very bushy beard on top of that. And then years went by, and the first president to have a color picture taken was the 34th president, Fernando Henrique Cardoso, in 1995 to 2002. That was a long run. Oh well. There you go. You learned some Brazilian facts. Hope you guys are feeling educated now. And Midocam, you say, well, you need to participate in molecular cell biology classes. It's technically the same knowledge you get in high school, biology classes, but it's a bit more complicated. Sounds tricky. But I guess when dealing with like medicine careers and whatnot, you are most of the time forced to learn things that a lot of theoretical things. You don't join college and go straight up healing people. You join college and you spend a few years learning the whole theoretical side of how to do shenanigans, of what shenanigans are and what can be done to those shenanigans before ever putting your hands on a patient. Or in case you're an engineer, you spent hours and hours and days and many semesters drawing circuits on a piece of paper before you ever allowed to touch a true circuit made of actual circuitry and whatnot. And if you're an engineer, a civic engineer, you're gonna spend quite a lot of time doing a lot of math in books and pieces of paper before people allow you to build bridges and whatnot. But then again, that makes a little bit more sense. As for the rest, I'm not so sure. Anyway. Adrian says we don't really have a Thanksgiving Day, so you don't celebrate. Oh man. Apparently it is only an American thing. What do you know? And Oni, you said that you swear to dog you wanna hit him with your knee. He's blaming the store for a wrong order. Oh man. Oh, call the store. Make sure that the store people confirm his story or not. Okay, so this is gonna be one of the main characters of the comic. I have a sketch of him on paper here. Let me see what he looked like. So this character here, he's gonna have a kind of a. He needs a smaller eyes. He needs a brushed back hair and some mutton chops. Something kind of like this. And Adrian says, don't, just don't. And Tiger says, interesting about Brazilian presidents. Hell yeah! The story of Brazil can be quite interesting, in fact. I'm actually... It's kinda sucky that... And also, Adrian, no, there's no song request going on today. We're gonna try and keep today's stream royalty free so far. And when song requests are enabled, it's only for subwoofers and patrons, I'm afraid. But then, during high school and middle school, everything that I have ever learned about Brazilian history was like, I never paid that much attention to it, both because my teachers were not amazing, and secondly because I could not care less about Brazilian history. Now that I'm older, I actually do care, but it sucks because I'm not being forced by education institutions to learn that content anymore. So if I'm gonna learn about Brazilian history, I'm gonna be doing so out of sheer leisure, and there's much more leisurely things to be doing with my time, I'm afraid. More relaxing things than to be learning about Brazilian history, like playing games, or more productive things such as, you know, working on this many comics I have to do. So learning about the story of Brazil that I never got to learn before is not up top in my list of priorities. That's what I'm trying to say. Nah. His hair is looking way too weird in this one. I don't know why. It feels a little too pressed. Kinda. Too squished. Anyway, and Tiger, you say lots of math and physics for engineer. Oh yeah. And so much of it is done on paper, not in theory and not in practice. Ray Shep says Canadians gave their own Thanksgiving in October. Ooh, that's nice to know. Did not know about that. How was their... Oh. I was gonna say how was their Thanksgiving, but I don't think anyone here is from Canada. So let's just assume it went okay. If it didn't, we probably would have heard about it. And furthermore, Adrian said, okay, cause you would song request out Rasputin all day long. Fuck damn it. And also Bones says, wait, Oni, you want to be nice to you. Why is that, Bones? Why today is the day you want to be nice to Oni? Why can't you take every single day out of your life to be nice to Oni? And by being nice every single day, I mean every single day, doing everything in your power to fulfill every single one of Oni's needs. Because Oni has lots of needs and he surely could use an eager doggo like you to go and help him fulfill his needs. But also, we should be celebrating in a way, because you're always working, Bones. I don't know what sort of miracle happened that your overlords decided that today is the day you get to have a little rest, or is it because they're forced by law to give you a rest? Otherwise, they would not have given you any rest. This is one of the characters from the comic. I'm gonna go too crazy with the rest of his picture, just gonna leave it like here, like so over here. Also, this character is gonna take a while for him to show up. And by a while I mean a few more weeks. I don't know how many. I would know if I stopped to count, but just take my word for it. It's gonna be a few weeks. Anyway, I hope you like him. He is it's a character that I have came up with long ass time ago. Long ass time ago. But with every now and then I kept changing his design and changing what sort of character he was gonna be. This is the most fully realized version of him so far. I think this is the what we can call the final version of this character, in a way. And Bone says, because you're thinking, whoa, Doug, whoa, you are asking too much. Be grateful for what you're offering right now. I mean, I am grateful, but I'm also an inquisitive boy. I have questions, and those questions don't have answer. So I have made my mission on this dog's green earth to uncover what is your secrets, Bones. I believe that you, out of everyone else, can understand. And also, The Wolf Smiling says, boa tarde, Doug. Boa tarde pra você também. Como você está nessa deliciosa tarde de quarta-feira? Cheio de sol, calor e pássaros cantando. I'm not gonna go too fast with this. This is good enough. Let's open up the page, this week's page that I was working on. This page here, and let's keep working on it. Also, what the hell, YouTube? What the actual hell? Just for context, I went to YouTube and I did a search for, what's it called? No copyright music instrumental. And this is totally not an instrumental music. I guess I meant acoustic. Let's go royalty free acoustic music with a single C. I don't know how to spell words. Mix royalty free acoustic music. Let's see if this is more acoustic-y rather than this electronic whatever. Okay, this is more acoustic-y. This I can get down with. And Wolf Smiling, who said: aqui está bem gostoso com um vento bom e no caso dos pássaros tem um caminhão de sorvete, se isso conta. Não sei se conta. Na real, minto, conta sim. Se fosse o caminhão da pamonha de Piracicaba, contava mais ainda. Aquilo lá tem... são os sons da infância. But anyway. Adrian, you said fuck that you can't draw. What do you mean? What happened? Is there something I can help you with? Because if there is something that I can do to help you in your drawing endeavors, let me know. I'll look into it. There's gonna be that character over there with arms crossed. It's gonna be There's gonna be all over the comic. So there you go. And Adrian says you're not that good anymore. Oh no. I don't know about that. I think you might be, but because you know, drawing is a skill. It is something you can forget, but if you do forget, you can. It doesn't take too long to relearn everything. Especially because some things are concepts, and once you get down a concept, it's hard to forget. Like when you learn the concept, what is a square, what is a circle, and even if you can't put it into words, you'll know this concept deep down inside your head, and you're like, okay, this is a circle, this is a sphere. I know what they are. I know if I see one, if I feel one, I know it is one of those. And there's a lot of stuff in art that are skills, and there's a lot of stuff that are straight up concepts. And believe me, the concepts, if you follow out of practice, you will lose and forget a bit of your skills, but you will never truly. Oh, you can truly, but it's harder to forget concepts, especially basic concepts. But anyway, Bones said that I feel you, amigi. And Adrian says, good, you were never good. And Arnie says, you can help you by giving you a gun with one bullet, Herradura tequila, and a Cuban cigar with a red silk blindfold. And Bones says, so love, breakfast in bread, and a warm smile. You can do this. And Wolf Smiling says, falando nisso agora tem um caminhão que vem só açaí, sorvete de 2 litros um dia. Compre e falo como foi a experiência. Sim, faça isso. Compre um potão de açaí, coma tudo e diga como foi. And Adrian says, Sepula Maya, Gataba. I don't know what that means. Adrian. I have absolutely no idea what in the world you're talking about. A range chappy will help. Oh, lovely. And Adrian said should not search that up. Well, if you didn't want us to search that up in the first place, then why mention it? Why would you go and do such a thing? And you said that it is Romanian. Now I have a feeling that you just made me say mean things. And if that is the case, then shame on you, sir. Shame on you. But anyway, you guys are not telling me what are your plans for Thanksgiving, dog damn you. Dog damn all of you. What are gonna be your plans for Thanksgiving? Tiger, Blue Tiger. Bones, you didn't tell me your plans either. Only you, out of all people, have not told me your plans. Rain Shep, you too, if you have Thanksgiving plans. What the heck are they? Or did you guys tell me already and I forgot? Because that would be kind of awkward. But I'm gonna take a bet and bet that you guys did not tell me your plans whatsoever. And if you don't have plans, then what are you guys going to be thankful for? What are your plans? What are you planning on being thankful for in this year of 2018? Or 2018, as people would say. And Anya says, dog fucking damn. Today want Bones to be legitimately honest in helping. He does the exact opposite in Safe for Work. Safe for Work. And Rain Shep says turkey, booze, make 50 cupcakes for a store or opening the day after. Oh, that's a lot of cupcakes. Also, I'm gonna lower a little bit the music volume. I feel like it's a tad too loud. Even for me and my sensitive canine ears. Not ears as in ears, but ears as in ears. And Adrian said it is in Romanian. Mean things, yeah, but not crazy mean things. Oh boy, why would you go and make me say mean things? Or say mean things? That's not nice of you, Adrian. And Ray Shep says those things you said, but do you mean turkey, booze, 50 cupcakes? Why out of all those things the cupcakes are the only things you explained thoroughly? What are you gonna do with that turkey? What are you gonna do with all that booze? If you just say booze and turkey, you're leaving a lot up for interpretation. Are you gonna drink the turkey and roast the booze? Are you gonna give the booze to the turkey and have it cook from inside out? Are you gonna liquefy the turkey and make a booze out of it? And only you said that your plans are just to eat and then cry. Oh. Tony. You need better plans. And Adrian says you are thanking for not dying. How do you type dying correctly? D-Y... No. I have no idea. Probably you nailed it. You probably did it, typed it correctly. But then again, the fuck do I know? I never learned English. All I know is from watching movies and playing games. I never took classes or lessons in English grammar. I don't know how to conjugate English verbs and whatnot. I do know how dying goes in Portuguese though, so there's that, I suppose. And Bone says the dog is hungry. He wants details. Rain Shepherd say eat and drink. What else? Or you could drink Wild Turkey bourbon and do both in one go. That could work too, I suppose. And Adrian says, Dan, do you want you to make you say that thing? Not at all. I don't want you to make me say any bad, mean things. Those dirty, ugly, nasty things that would make this whole thing not be family friendly. Because we're a classy bunch in here. We don't say bad words. We don't ever curse. We don't bamboozle people by having them saying shameful things at all. We don't ever do that. We're very good boys and girls in here. Very classy good boys and girls, true. How do I do this stand up? Just gonna have his hand up, I guess. Kind of in a wait motion, I suppose. That ought to work. Possibly. And Adrian says, my English classes are like, do you fucking know English? And that's it. And Tiger says, nah, we don't. And Adrian says, yeah, like, fuck, it's family friendly. Of course it is. That's how the family comes into being. Without the fuck in the family, it's just a couple. It's through the fuck that comes the children. And it is through the children that comes the family, I guess? On the classical sense, at least. And Ray Shep says, "Dog, damn it, fucking." Nadra says, "Yeah, what did you say, huh?" I don't know, I didn't get around to googling it. You said to not go and Google it, so I didn't. Have better stuff to do than to go around looking things up on Google. Even though I just did look up the whole what the hell was the 15th of November on Google. But I learned a thing, and I had some facts to back it up. It was a little nice moment of learning. It wasn't just foolery and whatnot. One thing that I do like is that in the sketches I had drawn this character with a top hat. So maybe you can barely see here, there's a little top hat going on. But when drawing the first couple pages, I decided, nah, he's not gonna wear a top hat anymore. I will forget it, it will look silly, and I said, nah, no top hat for him. But now it's so weird because I have this character going on, but if you look in the sketches, he's wearing top hat all over the place. But then you go into the comic itself and he's not, and you're like, what the hell? Doug, what's going on? But now you know, that's what's going on. Rain Shep says, so the new comic will have no fucking gay style? No. Not at all. This is not gonna be like the previous, which is all about those delicious gay romance stories. This is a adventure comic with a sci-fi plot of sorts. And why am I doing that? Because, I don't know. I had thought this story up and I have wanted to bring it for ages. I have been cooking up this story inside my head for for quite a long time. And there you go, I wanted to do something different. And I mean, you can vary what you're doing. That is the point of doing stuff. Just trying new things, seeing what sticks and what doesn't. So if people enjoy this, then hooray! More of this comic coming out. If people completely and absolutely hate it, then I suppose that will be it. We will no longer have this comic, and now we'll revert back to doing those delicious gay romance little stories and comics and whatnot. And then maybe I can tell these stories in a method that is not so time consuming, such as a novel. However, I'm a comic book artist, I'm not a novelist. I would have to learn a whole new set of skills to become a novelist. That would suck. Or not, who knows. But yeah, to answer your question, no gay fucking in this comic. Rain Shep. And Adrian say you can't run from the gayness, you just can't. Of course, I mean, not running from it. There's still another gay comic on hold. I'm gonna go back to it. But in the meantime, I want to take a little break and work on something else. Because I imagine, if you work, say for example, in a chocolate factory, within a couple of months, you're gonna be disgusted by chocolate. You're gonna be like, oh my dog, I can't feel the smell of chocolate anymore. It's nauseating as fuck, and I cannot endure it any longer. I cannot imagine anyone that does something in whatever it is and just says, "Oh my dog, this is amazing. I don't ever want to stop doing this." Of course, they might say that that the thing is amazing, that they don't ever want to stop doing that thing. But one of these days, they're gonna be like, "Wow, dog damn, I have been doing this so much. I wish, or just one day, that things were different." Everybody feels like that. Everybody. And anyway, boy says hi Douglas, and hello to you too. Welcome to the stream. And wolf afternoon to you. How are you doing today, your friend? What is up? Rain Chef says we can always commission Oni to make some not safe for work stuff of these new characters. That you can. You can always say, "Hey Oni, you know that new boring ass comic that Doug is doing that has no gay sex going on? Well, you know, I want you to go and draw those characters of him, his. Those characters of him having all sorts of crazy sex." And I mean, I guess Oni would be delighted to go and defile. Is defile the term? Anyway, he would go and do all sorts of lewdness out of those things. But anyway, Adrian says, "Oni, you still there?" And Bone says, "You put Oni to rest." And Adrian says, "And are you being nice?" And Bone says that yes, you are. And Rain Shepherd said that Oni would. I know, right? He would. Or would he? Dun dun dun. That's when we know the secret plot. The secret side story that nobody knew, that in deep down Oni actually hates gay sex. And he wants everyone to be straight. But the only way to indoctrinate the gay sex loving people into accepting the straight sex is by joining their midst, by drawing lots of gay sex stuff himself. But then one day he went a little bit too deep into that territory, and now he can't get out. He's stuck in the gay sex territory. And Oni, you said you're here and now you won't do not safe for work. Well then. See, he wants people to... Oh no, I mean... That's something else completely. Well then. Adrian says he is not dead. What the fuck, Bones? Coley. What did you pay you for? Oni says because you have a vow that you cannot defile someone's character unless given permission. Or full authority of altercation to do sin. They want that on a document. Because I have a few leftover napkins, I can write all those things down in here. Perhaps I do. I still do. Yes, I have some napkins here. I can write stuff in there. And Bone says, well, RIP you then. You don't know who you buried. Well, let's do the following, Bones. Instead of doing that, why don't you tell us where you buried whoever it is that you buried, and we, by we I mean some of us and a team of very capable policemen are gonna go and investigate this grave that you have dug up, or rather dug someone in, and then we will find out who or what is buried in there, and then we will get back to you and tell you and let you know who you buried, possibly with a desist and arrest charge or something. I mean, it might end up in you with you being jailed for the murder and um, this word which I don't know the English translation for it, which means when you bury, the legal term for when you bury someone in a grave, and we will let you know who it was, and then you can rest inside a very nice brick room with some which is very nice because one of the walls is actually not made of bricks, it's made of little metal cylinders that go from the floor to the ceiling. There's a nice enough gap in between them that you can kind of slide in a hand, and then you can see the rest of the place, but you can't get through those, so it's kind of like a wall, but it allows the breeze to come in, and it's very refreshing, I would believe. Rain Shep says not even for oodles of cash. And Tiger says that Oni is a good boy. Oni is the best boy. Being a good boy is a thing for peasant doggos. Only peasant doggos are concerned with being good boys. Oni is not a peasant doggo anymore. Now he's a master dog level doggo who has gone into the level of being a best boy. I meant god tier doggo. Dog tier doggo. And Rain Champ, you said that you burned that body. Oh no. And Adrian says Bones Scully, see you in 20 plus years. Bones, you said that you're innocent. You never done nothing. You need your lawyer. You don't have one, Bones. We all know that dogs don't have lawyers. Dogs, they have the power of barking, and if the barking are not convincing enough, or not as loud enough, then they get taken. And they get dog napped. That's how it goes, I believe. And also, hello there, Duno TV. Welcome to the stream. And apparently to my Minecraft server, which I did not even knew I had. How are you doing today? How are you holding up, Duno? It's been for ages since I last seen you. I was already gonna ask you what are gonna be your delicious plans for Thanksgiving, but I forgot. You don't celebrate Thanksgiving, do you? Oh, I didn't forget per se. I just didn't realize until I was halfway through preparing to ask that question. And Rain Shep says only lose you. And boy says good boy until proven bad. Oh yeah, exactly. We're all good boys until proven otherwise. That's why you, Bones, need to tell us where you buried the thing. Tell us where the thing was buried, and we will go there and check to see what it is. And then we'll be able to prove the contrary, that you are in fact a guilty good boy. Instead of being an innocent good boy, you're a guilty good boy, and then you have to be taken away. Dog napped, as they would say. And Duno, you're doing really great. Do you celebrate Thanksgiving in Brazil? Hell no. We have nothing to be thankful for. Actually we do, we have a lot to be thankful for. Such as the abundance of water that we have. Like, dog damn. Little do you guys know, Brazil has a shit ton of water available. There's water all over the place, and it's amazing. You can take 1 hour showers here every day, and the water never runs out. Of course, we don't do that, but you could if you wanted to. But no, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I suppose the Portuguese explorers, when they killed a bunch of Native Americans, they were a little bit more considerate and said, well, shit. Let's not make a holiday to celebrate those people we killed. And whose lands we have stolen. Instead, the Portuguese explorers ended up slaving them and using them to build up lots and lots and fields of coffee beans and banana. Hence why those things are two of our biggest export products nowadays, coffee and banana. Lucky for you, the coffee and bananas you're eating consuming rather, that comes from Brazil is no longer produced by slaves. But once upon a time it was. So there you have it. And Adrian says, Bon Scully, I am gonna make you a dead dog to police.
Bork bork bork. Midonix summer is near. Oni shall get his gift of 8 studly reindeer. And Mido will get whatever he desires.
Oh boy. Are you gonna give Mido fury, or are you gonna give him fire? Are you gonna give him whatever he desires? Because that's awesome. And also, thanks for the bits, Rain Shep. But Bones said that you never said you buried anything. Yes, you did. Where did this come from? You was sleeping. If we were to scroll up the chat a little bit, we would find out that you never actually said that. Doug Demio. What did you say then? Oh, there you go. You said you don't know who you buried. There you go. You did say this. The hell. Bones, on top of possibly murder, are you gonna add perjury to your account? You're gonna be a very in trouble boy if you keep that up. You gotta give up your crimeful ways. Your criminal ways, that is. You gotta stop being such a filthy scum criminal and become a good boy. And maybe that's what you're gonna be thankful for. You're gonna be thankful for us coming into your life, literally. Coming hard and quite a lot into your life. And filling you with all sorts of good feelings and realizations that you had to abandon this life of crime and become a best boy. And then you decided, you know what? I have been on a path of bad dog ways, but now that they have come into my life and shown me the good ways, I have changed, and that's what I'm thankful for. But that's what you're gonna do during this Thanksgiving celebratory holiday that only you guys celebrate. See, we cracked the case. There we go. And also, welcome to the stream, Sam and Stu the Tiger. Wolf afternoon to the both of you. Also, Mido says, hey Sam. Sam says, greeting Mr. Douglas and everyone, how are you all? Doug, how did your lunch go? How did lunch go? It did go well. I ate all my lunch. It was leftover food from Tuesday, I think. I reheated it and threw in some mango, and then I had lunch. How about you, Sam? How are you doing? And Bonzo said that that's fake news. Yeah, right. Sam, you said that you went to the doctor and got news. You're not sure if they're good news, though. What news? And Bones says, Sam, he called you scum. I did call you scum. And Stu says, me afternoon, peeps. Me afternoon to you too, Stu the Tiger. How you doing? And Adrian says, Bone Skull is just a poor hit dog. And Bone says, wait, no, he's been lewd. And Stu says you just realized you have Amazon Prime and you can sub with that, and you're trying to figure out how TI link. How does it goes again? I don't remember. I would suppose that there is a below the video feed. There's a little button that probably is a purple button saying subscribe. And if you click over there, you can see all your subscription options. You can subscribe, you can gift a subscription, you can do all sorts of sub shenanigans over there. I believe, I'm not 100% sure about that. Do not hold me accountable in case I'm wrong about that. But I believe that that's the way to go. Bones will say OMG. You should have said OMD, Bones, for oh my dog. And Adrian says, please forgive him. Sam says he went to the doctor, and after some tests that we had been doing for a while, he said my metabolism is quote-unquote messed up. Basically, your metabolism is stuck at one speed and it can't be changed. Oh no. It's unknown if it is a disease or not. Hopefully it is not. I mean, it definitely is something weird and out of the ordinary, but hopefully it is something that can be quote-unquote fixed. In short, something that can be cured. But then, nonetheless, I hope you do good, Sam, and that things improve. Stu the Tiger says that you're doing okay. Same though, tired and sore feet. And you're linking now. Oh, nice. Rain Shep says, is the news that you've been contaminated with virus that turn people into furries? Oh no. And Sam says, no, you've known you were infected for a while. You're a good kitty. Weren't you a red panda though? I'm so confused. And Bond says, oh, you thought OMD would have meant oh my dick. Can't use that in good faith. Of course you can. We would never deconstruct your words into something completely different from what you originally intended to mean. We would never do that. Nonetheless, alright, I'll stop bullying you for now, Bones. I'm gonna drop the charges and not gonna accuse you of having buried people or things in places, and I'm not gonna I'm not gonna keep coming into your life and changing your ways. I'm gonna be a good boy too. Gotta be a good boy. Because you gotta be a good boy for long enough to be promoted into a good dad boy. Or just a straight up good dad. But anyway. Sam, you said that we tried using meds that affect the metabolism, but they are ineffective. Bad thing is it doesn't change even in starvation period. And Adrian says that hepatitis is lurking in your high school. So that is great. And Sam, you're both a red panda and a white tiger. One persona wasn't enough for you. Is that so? That's new. I did not know that. I see. Well, I hope you the best of luck in your feline life, Sam. And Rain Shep says OMD would be ow, my dick. I'm not sure if it has to go that way. Could also be. What else could OMD stands for? I'm trying to think of something, but nothing's coming to mind. But I guess if we're going this way, you could go and get a OMD tattoo on your lower back. A little bit above your buttocks, and have a tattoo that says OMD. And whenever people ask you what the hell does OMD means, and you say only medium dicks. Those small dicks do nothing for me, but big dicks, can't have them going on there and wreaking havoc. Only medium dicks. And Tiger says, yes, Sam, come to the feline side. Now you're gonna be, what, 4 tigers now? Look at them. And Tiger says, oh my dog. And Sam says, why do you think you always say it's good meowing? I never seen you saying that, Sam. But if you say so. And Adrian says, oh my duck. Bone says, oh my duck. And Tiger says, oh my dog. And Stan says, oh my daddy. And Rain Shep says that type of tattoo is called a tramp stamp. Yes, I know. I mean, I knew that in the back of my head, but I had completely forgotten about that until you mentioned it. It would have taken a very random amount of preambling for me to remember that information. You know what they say about preambling? It is not good, so don't do it. Oh well. Do you remember a little bit a while ago when we said that we're not gonna be saying dirty words and dirty things? Well, that didn't last long. I guess after all, that's how it goes with this world of ours. I guess we gotta be thankful for, my streams where you guys can comment. Literally, you guys can come and talk about how all those delicious things, or not. Because I will time the fuck out of whoever says the next lewd thing here. Except if it is me. If it is me, I will not time myself out. Or should I? Should I be fair and time myself out if I end up saying anything that is possibly lewd and or offensive? Or something of the sort. And Doug Dem, Stu the Tiger, you are a new subwoofer. Oh, to you! Welcome to the super subwoofing K9 pack that we have going on. I get to enjoy lots of new benefits by being a subwoofing tiger. I don't know how that works, but there you go. So could you all of you, give Stuart the tiger a lot of thumbs up emotes? Welcome to our K9 pack. Now you get to be able to use the thumbs up emote as well and watch this stream without ads. Because I have heard that they are a thing, and that they are a very bad thing. So there you have it. You can now watch it without those pesky ads. Now you will not ever again feel pressured to buy those things you don't need to buy or watch those things you don't want to watch. What do you mean? They're gonna show me trailer for movies and I don't have to go and watch them. Exactly. You will never watch a trailer for a movie that you don't want to watch ever again, at least on my channel here on Twitch. That's how not getting ads work, I think. I'm not sure, so don't take my word for it. Take a read on the I don't know, there must be a page somewhere that talks about that sort of stuff. Going to help. Look at the top of the page, there must be a help section which tells you all you need to know about that. Anyway, Thank you so very much for the subwoofing, Stu. I mighty appreciate that. And damn, you guys are talking all sorts of things. And Duno, you say Oro Magician Duno. That could work too. Ray Shep says oversized monster dick. That works too. But then you have to tattoo that on the dick itself, not make it a tramp stamp, I guess. And Adrian says, off my house, you get filthy hobo. And Stu says, you figured it out. Aw, you're a smart cattle. Of course you figured it out. You smart cattles. And Tiger, Blue Tiger, be careful with awooing. People might go and find you. Anonymous says BMSD. Well, what does that stand for? Big monster swinging dick? I don't know. And Stu, you said you have no idea what it does. Well, what does? Anonymous says, no, you give the grump. What? And Stu, you said also unknown benefits. Oh, there's a lot of those. Eventually you will find them out, I guess. And Duna, you messed up, but now you got it. Congratulations. And Tiger, you said Grumpo only will get the hugs. Of course he will get all the hugs. I won't be able to give him the hugs though, because I'm too far away. And I have my hands busy, I'm drawing things. But then again, I do suppose that a lot of you also have your hands busy with something else. Some of you might have your hands busy because you are at work. Other ones of you may have your hands busy with those big monster swinging dicks that you guys have. All of you have those big monster swinging dicks. And some of you might have your hands busy with other sort of activities. I'm not even gonna get into the details lest I reveal too much about you and then suddenly the CIA are in your house questioning all the things that you're doing and all the things that you're touching and all the pleasure that you're giving with your big hands. So I'm not even gonna get into details about those things. But those of you who are not busy with your hands or a sizable amount of your bodies, please give Oni all the hugs he can get. He deserves those hugs. And also, Stu says, well, you got a year of Amazon Prime, so yeah, might as well use them. You're being petted by a lot of polls. How did you get a year of Amazon Prime? Because I wanna in on that deal too. I mean, hell yeah, free subscriptions, no paying, sign me up. And also, hello there, Wolf Rain, welcome to the stream. Yes, we're talking lewd shenanigans today. I guess that today I'm feeling good enough to talk about lewd things. Normally I'm not, but today, I guess I'm in a good mood. It's Thanksgiving after all, we gotta be thankful for all those big monster swinging dicks that everyone has. By the way, how are you doing? How are you doing today, Wolfrain? Welcome to the stream, by the way. And boy, says someone else BMSD. It's the question mark. I don't know. I don't even know if that's what it means. I am being silly in case nobody noticed. So I don't know. And on top of that, Stu say, oh, the year of Prime cost you, but it got 20 euros off, so you thought, why the hell not? Huh, makes sense. And then you say BMSD, big meter stack dick. Oh, those are rare, or not really. I wouldn't know. Truly, I would have to Google it up. to fact check that possible fact. But I'm gonna believe you, Wani. You're in-house expert about stag dicks. Not for real though. But if it were for real, you would be our in-house expert on stag dicks. So there you go. Yep. And Adrian says, oops, Mike died. And Triple Boy says, you can give one-handed hugs. Oh, that counts, I guess. And Wolfrain says, appropriate for hump day. And you're good, just stopping by. Oh, nice. Feel free to for stay and or lurk for as long as you'd like. And when is hump day? Is it today? I don't know. I don't celebrate most holidays. I don't celebrate even my birthday, so let alone those sorts of holidays. Should not even have celebrated, quote unquote, last week's holiday, Republic Proclamation Day, because from what I have heard about from Brazilian story, Pedro II was an actually very good emperor. He built a shit ton of railroads all around the country. He was really mingling with the people. He was a very good emperor. To hear they tell it. And apparently he developed the country quite a lot. Some people would say that he was the best ruler Brazil has ever got. No wonder he showed up in Civilization. And also, probably he was the one who ruled Brazil for the longest, so who knows. But this coup d'etat that overthrown his monarchy and said, fuck you, now we want to have a republic. Well, they bought republic and presidents and all that stuff is kind of good in a way. But fuck them. If you're gonna take him out, at least put someone else that is as good or better, not the people we have ruling the country today. They're not building railroads, dog damn you. Imagine going from north to south Brazil by train tracks. Nowadays, if you want to do that, you either have to have your own car or go by plane, and planes are expensive AF for those kind of travels. Bah. Oh well. Rain Shapiro has died from all the talk of the monster dicks. Don't die, Rain Shap. Come back. We need you. And then you said that possible fact is from an old Twitch vid, which one of 4 clipped. Here's the proof. Oh yes, I did talk about the metric dicks. Proof in the pudding. Metric and meter. It's too big for you. Oh boy. And Adrian, you said, now that you said the hands busy thing, you imagine someone fapping with razor blades glued on his hand. Why in the world would you even think of that? Tag them. And Wolfram says, Wednesday is hump day, is it? I did not know that. Tell me all about it. And every day could be hump day as far as you're concerned though. Yeah, I agree. But why is today hump day? Now I'm curious, my interest has been piqued. Please elaborate. Tell me all there is to know about hump day and why Wednesday is hump day. I'm curious. Is it because Wednesday is the most dull day of the whole week? And people have decided it's gonna be the day which people go and have a case of the fucks? Or Is it because... What else could it be because? I don't know. I mean, because in that case, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday could be hump days. If it is because it's a dull day. I feel like there's more to this puzzle. I'll never get to it. And Ronnie says you are in for the wear and tear, but for the love. And you said that it's too big for you. Oh yeah, did you ever went about looking up how much is a meter in inches? Spoiler alert, it's quite a lot. A meter is 3 feet and 3 inches, I think. No, 3.5 inches. And Wolf Rain, you said it's because you're over halfway of the work week, you got over the hump. Oh, God damn, that's silly. I have heard this explanation before even, I just had forgotten about it. Dog damn. So like I said, this guy is no longer wearing a top hat, so he's gonna be a bland ass Doge. He's just gonna look disapprovingly at everyone. Before he had kind of a smug look, but I decided to change it for a displeased look that he has. He has this sort of expression that is kind of like, it's almost like he has someone following him all day, stabbing his legs and arms with little pin needles. And by this point he has gone completely numb to the pain from being pinched around so much. I just had this bored look in his face of, you're gonna do what I'm telling you to do because fuck you. That's the kind of character this guy is gonna be, I suppose. Yeah. Nadrin, you know how big a meter is, you use that every day. Oh, that's a good thing. Everyone should use meters. And then it says, geez, Jules Blordy, 36 inches. Rainshep says 3 feet. Stu says, Meep, your stag has 3 meters of stag dick? No, he has 1 meter. Because like we said, he has a metric donger. But Oni uses the Imperial system, so how much is a meter in inches and feet and whatever other measures you guys have going on? Miles. Rainshep says 3 feet or 1 yard. Oni says that 1 meter is 3.5 feet. And Tiger says, so about a yard. Bone says that's a lot of lewd. Nah. Not really. Not for a stag. Or a horse. Or those big BMSD people with the big monster swinging dicks. It's not a lot. It might be a lot for poor young Oni. For Oni, dog damn, it's gonna be a challenge. But for the stag, it's like, It's just Monday. Or rather, Wednesday. It's hump day. Oh, that makes sense now. So, because Wednesday is hump day, so Wednesday is the days in which we the day in which we talk openly about the lewd. Seabones, I'm not being lewd, I'm just complying with society. Society said that Wednesday is the day to be lewd, so I'm just complying and being like, well then. I don't want to be cast out as someone who does not follow rules of the society. I don't want to be a cynic person, so I'm gonna comply with this rule that Wednesday is hump day, so I'm gonna talk about hump things. Or not, because nobody else is supplying a better subject which we could explore thoroughly and for all of its length, if you know what I mean. And Stu says, ooh, Stu fucking wow, luckily stags can be very thin. And Adrian says, you are in Europe, so you don't have a choice. Oni says, you're a small dog loving your BMSD husband. And Mido says, oh, you're from Europe, Adrian. Sam says, well, it's time for you to leave, but you won't leave you all with nothing. You'll leave you all with daily doses of kisses. Ah, sure thing, Sam. Take care, stay awesome, Sam. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us, and I'll be seeing you next time. Hopefully. Hopefully you won't die from your diseases before we get to see each other again. Anyway. Wolf Rain says Metric is superior anyway. Hell yeah! High five, Wolf. Power to the metric system. And Rain Shep says only Wednesday you're allowed to be lewd. And Adrian, you're from Romania. Triple Boy says you're okay with hump day talk. Huh. That's great to hear. I think that some other people will not though. Speaking of hump day talk, I'm gonna change the music. This music is too cheaper. I'm not 100% sure that this music is not royalty free, but fuck it. I wanna hear it because it's amazing. It's Sin City 4 soundtrack, so hang on to your titties. You're gonna hear those. 2 hours of music. Possibly good music. Because I love it. I don't know if you guys are up for it, but it's not like you guys have any choice. You guys are gonna hear whatever I put on to play. Unless you mute the stream, then you guys can hear whatever. But by muting the stream, you also will not be able to hear me. And sometime randomly during the stream, I'm gonna predict the numbers, the numbers for this weekend's lottery tickets. So, well, if you wanna have those delicious numbers for the lottery, you'd better pay attention to what the hell I'm saying. So, no muting the stream. Or do, I don't know. But please don't. And Rain Shep says, you got to go now too. Bye. Tell Oni to loot it up. We will not, but anyway. Take care, Rain Shep. Stay awesome. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us. And also, thank you for the recipes you've given me. I'll try and do them on my own time and tell you later how did they go. And like I said, if I don't show up tomorrow, you guys can assume that I died from salmonella or I exploded half the house. Mostly the kitchen area. But there's a big chance that I will show up tomorrow. As it happens, I'm very lucky when it comes to accidents. So, I shall be back tomorrow. And none you say you can slap blue tunes? No. And Stu says, what lottery? You know, the lottery. That one in which you throw in numbers and those numbers get picked up. And after they get picked up, some of them are, those numbers that were picked up, they are prized numbers, and whoever had played those numbers in the moment prior to the lottery going on wins a big chunky prize of money. They win nothing else, just money. And I'm gonna be providing the numbers for said lottery, so that's the thing. And also, hello, Connie-kun, welcome to the stream. The day got 10 times better with you being here now. It was already like a 1,000 times better because of all the people who was already here. But you coming to the fray also adds a little bit more joy in everyone's life. So welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How are things going? What are you gonna do for... What are your plans for Thanksgiving? Who are you gonna be giving thanks to? Or what are you gonna be giving thanks to? We all know what Bones is gonna be thankful for. He's gonna be thankful that he managed to convince us to stop, to cease and desist, finding where he buried all these bodies, and we will drop the charges and he will get away with his crime. So just a heads up, if any of your guys' loved ones and or pets are missing, I would suggest to look up for Bones. He may know a thing or two or 10 about where your loved ones are buried and whatnot. I mean, I said that they are missing, but I don't necessarily mean that they are dead. But there is a chance they might be, and I'm just preparing you guys for that possibility. Bones has all the information about that. About, you know, the possible death of your loved ones and or pets. And why they disappeared in such mysterious circumstances. Isn't that right, Bones? Don't you know all those things which I just said? Or rather, those facts to which I alluded to. I do believe that you do have the information for those, don't you? Please come forth, Bones. We need to hear your statement. And still you want a number? 12. It's one of the many numbers. And Connie says, really? Yes, really. And you're fine and you don't know, you think you're just gonna go to work. Really? Like them. You do live in America, don't you? Or rather, by America I mean United States. Because, as we all know by now, only the people in the United States are the ones celebrating the giving of the thanks. I am in America too, but I'm in South America. And over here we don't give the thanks. We don't give nothing. We complain. We complain a shit a ton. Which is a good thing in a way. Because I mean, if you're complaining, that means that of course there are things to improve, but at least you have the right to go and complain if things are not a-okay, which means that you do have, you know, that option. Not only that option, but you have the energy to go through the motion that is complaining. That is to say, it's not like you're forced to be shut up because you can't express yourself, or that you can say it up loud and nobody will listen to you. because you don't have the means to reach a big sizable number of people who can hear your pleas. What I mean to say is that Brazil is a deliciously lovely place. And all of you, every single one of you, should consider yourselves lucky as fuck if you are able to live in Brazil. Or at least live in one of the metropolis of Brazil, or the biggest cities, or near a big metropolis. More or less. You get what I'm saying. It's a first world country. I mean first world cities here and there. It's kind of crazy in a way, like how continentally wide Brazil is. And how the Portuguese and the Spanish would not have fought so hard over territory if they knew how unwieldy some of this territory was in the end. Like, that's lovely, there's a shit ton of forest going on in there, but that's about it. This place, even though it has a lot of forest, there's virtually no way that geography is helping us. We can't move all these goods that this forest can produce anywhere because there's no flatlands through which we can build roads. There's no rivers wide enough through which we can sail goods. I mean, there are, but they're not as wide as some people would like them to be. The terrain is pretty much a roller coaster of height and topography, so the entirety of this land is fucked up if you're a person who is willing to go from place A to place B with a car or any other land vehicle. So building a logistic network in Brazil is challenging it at best. And if the Portuguese knew this back in the 1500s, they would be like, well, you know what, maybe we don't need this much land after all. Maybe we can give over some territories to the Spanish or to the Dutch or to the Germans, who knows. Which they kinda did in a way. Through the later centuries of colonial and pseudo-industrial periods. Well, mostly colonial and imperial periods here in Brazil. There was a lot of kerfuffle going on about who was gonna own which territories in here, and most, like, all these other nations, the Italians, the German, the Dutch, they all wanted control over these more profitable territories down south. Nobody wanted the territories up north. Other than Brazil itself, the Brazilians did want that. But there's the guy who is in the 1 cent coin. He was a diplomat. Rio Branco. He annexed a lot of territories into Brazil just through sheer diplomacy. And dog knows how he did it, but somehow he did it. Whereas Brazil was in risk of losing a lot of territories down south, over where I live currently, to the Dutch, to the Germans, because this was the most profitable lands and the better place to build. Because, you know, back in the 17 and 1800s, the thought of building railroads cross country and long roads to have horses carry things through was not a sizable idea. People were not into that. So they wanted to keep things local, and they wanted to get to the southern territories, but lots of little revolutions and little wars of these other empires trying to conquer Brazilian territory always failed, mostly. In the end, there are lands here in southern Brazil that were colonized and settled by German settlers and Dutch settlers. So there is that. There's a lot of diversity in people going on here, but all the territories remained Brazilian. So there you go. Hence why we have so much freaking water all over the place. And these years suck. Suck them. Sorry, I forgot to read the chat. Oh boy. Adrian says, if he buried just a bag full of shoes, Bones back me up. And Bones is did by pleading the fifth, you are innocent of all burials and pure, the purest of boys. Sure. And Stu says, you're cold. Sorry. Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you, baby. Well, you know it, Stu. You show them. And also, hello there, Kit Lock. Welcome to the stream. Wolf afternoon to you. How are you doing today? How's your pre-Thanksgiving shenanigans going on? And you say, what, art stream? Hell yeah, we're doing art today. Or trying somewhat to do art. And on top of that, Adrian asks again how Pablo died. Whoa, who, what? What are you going on about, Adrian? I missed the topic, sorry. And then he says, what Lou thinks Theodore will say to you on Thanksgiving? He's gonna say that this turkey isn't the only thing that's gonna be stuffed tonight. Baby. Or something of the sort, I guess. And Kid Luck, what you asked what we were talking about. I was talking about how parts of Brazil is a first world country parts, and how other parts of Brazil are in third world country parts of sorts. I don't know, I went on a weird tangent there. I'm trying to show off my knowledge of Brazilian history, even though I suck at that. And it's, at best, a shallow knowledge. But anyway, on the other hand, Oni is talking about lootings, and Adrian and Bones are talking about how we think Bones should be convicted for all the murders he committed. Allegedly committed. And Connie Kun says we were talking about how people try to take over stuff. Kid Lucky say, either by force, or religion, or politics, or diplomacy. And yeah, I did do a double sneeze, sorry about that. And Bone says, stop dismissing your truths. And allegedly is right. Oh, it surely is. And Duno, you ask, in which part of Brazil do you live? I live in the southern part of Brazil. If you were to open up a map of Brazil, you would say, holy fuck, it's a gigantic country. And you would not be wrong. It is a continental country. Anyway, If you were to open up a map of Brazil, you would say that thing which I just said you would say, and then you were to look down south on a country named a state named Rio Grande do Sul. I have no idea how it's gonna be named in English, if they would have translated it or not. And in that state, there's a shit ton of cities. The capital city of that state is Porto Alegre. That's where I live, but that's not where I am from. If you were to look up 3 states north of Rio Grande do Sul, you would find the state of São Paulo, whose capital city is São Paulo. To its right, or rather, to its east, there's a few cities. If you looked eastwards just a little bit of São Paulo, the capital of São Paulo, you would find this city called Mogi das Cruzes, and that's where I am from. Well, that's where I was born, but I lived my whole life in São Paulo, the capital. So it's a little bit of tourism of sorts. You're gonna waste hours in Google Maps looking those places over. Or Yahoo Maps, I don't want to judge. But anyway. And Adrian, you say Pablo Escobar, how Pablo Escobar died. I would not know. I have no idea. And Duno says, you see, you are the part that has 2 hours ahead from like the west part of Brazil for half a year. Yes. Which is crazy weird. Because Brazil, unlike the United States, is very big, but it's big vertically. So north-south, not wide. Or east-west. So there's only 2 time zones in Brazil. The Eastern time zone, which is Brasilia time zone, and there's the Eastern time zone, and the Western time zone is Manaus time zone, so the Amazon, pretty much. And also, Adrian, you gotta go. Sure thing. Thank you so very much for stopping by and hanging out with us. I hope you had a great time in here today, and hopefully we'll get to see each other later. Some other day, some other time. Talk about some other things. And other than that, have a deliciously awesome Wednesday. Goodbye to you. And as I was saying, we only have 2 time zones. The Eastern and the Western time zone. I'm in the Eastern, which is Brasilia time zone. However, how flipping ever, there's this big problem where the northern part of Brazil is ridiculously close to the equator line. And what does that mean? It means that most of the year, or rather all year round, the difference between what is considered night and what is considered daytime in the northernmost part of Brazil is very slim. So, talk to them, man. I can't get his anatomy right. What I mean by that is that pretty much like sun sets at 8 or 9 in the evening over there, and sun rises at 4 in the morning over there. So they have very little night time all year round. Whereas we here in the southern parts, we have a more conventional day-night cycle going on. And that is during winter, so that's okay. But during summer, which is almost right now, it's in this period from December to March here in Brazil. During summer, we get the daylight saving settings going on, which we currently do. That's why I'm streaming later. The daylight saving settings shenanigans, they well, you know the gist. It's a thing for you to save energy by jumping your clock 1 hour ahead of time, so that you're using more daylight rather than using electrical light. However, there is a little problem. The eastern part of Brazil does goes into daylight saving settings, but since the northern region does not use that, they say, fuck it, we're not gonna adhere to the daylight saving shenanigans. And so we here in the southern part, we advance our clocks by 1 hour, but the people in the other time zone, the western time zone, which is also the northern part of Brazil, they do not. So what happens is that we are 1 hour different becomes 2 hours different for the entirety of this daylight savings period, which is half a year more or less. So yeah, you're right about that, Duno. You're super duper right, completely right about that. I have no idea how did you come to learn about this, but yeah, you are right. Even I wasn't fully aware of this fact. I had to talk it through and go through it back in my mind to study this fact and be like, oh yeah, that is actually how it goes, huh? And I realized you were right midway through arguing, or rather not arguing, but agreeing with you. But yeah, as it happens, I'm a smart boy, I know things. And Duna, you said that you really like geography. Well, that's a good thing. More people should like geography. It is it's a deliciously nice thing. Learning the world, learning the people, learning the things. It's amazing. Also, hello there, Nathan. Wolf morning, or rather, Wolf afternoon and or evening. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. What are your Thanksgiving plans? Even though you do not have Thanksgiving plans, I am afraid, but if you were to have, what would you do? And Nathan said that it's 6:12 in the afternoon or in the evening over there. And you get back from work and have dinner. Oh, nice. I have a slight feeling that today is the day when all of you international boys are gonna gang up on me. Because I have become a minority. Because now we have two Polish boys, we have many Tiger boys. There's a lot of things going on. But my fellow Sheppel friend has left, and my Brazilian friend has also left, so now I'm alone here. Or rather, I'm not a part of a group anymore. Nonetheless, I forgot what else we were discussing beforehand. If I'm not mistaken, we were talking about Brazilian territory. And how impossibly awful it is to do logistics in here, because terrain here in Brazil is not very flat for the most of it. There's a lot of hills going on. In some parts there's a lot of vegetation. There's a lot of what's it called? Moisture going around. Here in the southern parts there's a lot of marsh-like regions. There's rivers and the such. But there's a lot of terrain that is tricky to get across or around of. For a huge part over here in the south, and in the north it's even worse. Finding viable ways of traveling around is impossible. There's so much vegetation, there's so much forestry, so much going on that it's nigh impossible to build roads or whatever. And the only way for people to get around is by sailing the rivers or flying goods in and out or driving. But if you were to go and drive, I have heard that from Manaus to a neighboring city, a neighboring bigger city, it's like a ridiculously long drive. It is like 12 days to the neighboring city, whereas by flying it's a thing of a matter of hours. So there you go. Still, you said that you should put the heating on, but you don't want it. You don't want TI. It costs money. Then put on some extra clothes. Put on a sweater or a jacket or a hoodie or put some gloves. Dress yourself up. Put some socks. And you say also you heard that there was a controversial person winning the election in Brazil. Yeah, but they already won. So that's that. And Nathan, you said, did you check how one frame of game is rendered? Did you enable to translate this movie by YouTube? No, I haven't gotten around to do that yet, Nathan. I'm sorry. But the whole translation you are meaning is the transcripts, the subtitles that YouTube has. Isn't that what you're talking about? Because if that's so, then I guess I could go and do that. I know how to do that. If it's a subtitle that the video has, even better. But no worries. I'll get you it eventually. I feel like this character here does not look right. And I don't know why. Just doesn't look right. I guess his body is too tilted. I guess that this would work a little bit better. Have him more of a serious, I'm leaning my head down kind of pose in seriousness, while also extending the hand and being like, why don't you do this? Oh, those hand motions, they help you so much. And also hello there, Marcus and Rhaegar Drones. Welcome to the stream, the both of you. How are you guys doing? And Rhaegar, you say borf, borf, borf. Give me all open, whatever sign that is, I don't know. Its name in English. Open Chaves. Your cookies! Triple exclamation mark. I don't have cookies, so joke's on you. And Stu the Tiger says, "Gah, stupid clothes." Well, you gotta wear them. That's what they're for. They're there to give you warmth. But yeah, whatever you can do to save up on heating, then go ahead and do that. And don't you grr me, Rhaegar, I don't have cookies. They're expensive. And not only they're expensive, they are extremely high on sugar. And we have been trying to cut down on sugar intake. Sugar and carbohydrate. For many reasons. And Nathan says, okay, and you find another furry tutorial, put it on Discord. Yes, please do. And I'll try and take a look at both of those. I don't know if I'll have time today. Because right after this stream ends, like I said, I'm gonna try and figure out how to roast some chicken breast on parchment paper with lemon garnish and other things. It's gonna be crazy. Hopefully I won't blow up anything. But yeah, right after that happens, I'll probably spend the rest of the evening away with the computers. So I don't know if I'll get around to watching your video, but I'll give it a try. I can promise that at least. I'll try to find the time to watch your video. Thanks though, by the way, for putting it up there. It's most certainly gonna be helpful. Also, Nathan, did you get any ideas on how to write the tutorial you said you might go and do? Do you know what you're gonna be writing for it, or you're gonna try to wing it and not write anything, just start talking, or you're not even gonna talk over the tutorial? It's gonna be just is it gonna be just text on the screen? How do you intend on doing that tutorial? Because I would imagine that for a tutorial of the kind of stuff you're trying to do, it would need a lot of you would need a lot of showing, less than telling. Or more showing than telling, rather. And Stu says you don't have to wear clothes. Well, then you're gonna freeze. You don't have to, but you're gonna freeze or get sick. So, there's that. Rego says you will have your dog treats then. Oh no. Dog damn you. And only you said, Doug, I said that quote unquote this doesn't look right. And only you said you never look right, you're hella fat and ugly. You're not, Oni. Stop saying you are things that you're not. Just say that, I will smack you in the face. Rhaegar, I forgot to ask, but how, I don't think you guys do celebrate Thanksgiving over there? Over there where you live? Or do you? I have no idea how things are over there. It's a mystery is what it is, so I wonder. Do you? Do you not? I wonder. And also, Kit Lock, I don't know if you are still there or not, but if you are, I forgot also to ask, what sort of delicious stuff have you been streaming? I'm afraid I missed. quite a lot of your streams. I've missed everyone's streams. Dog damn this life I live. And the same goes for you, Marcus, if you're still there as well. Have you gotten around to playing Spyro? Is it good? Should I buy it? Should I spend my hard-earned money buying Spyro and playing it? Or is it not gonna be worth it? Or not? Because like I said, I didn't get to play Spyro a lot when I was a kid, so it does not hold as much emotional value to me like other games, such as Tomb Raider, or at least Tomb Raider held emotional value until it got sucky again. Fuck them, the game series. And Nathan, you said that yes, you are working on this right now. You do not notice how to make this. You're not feel good in talking in English because you do not have any occasions here to practice talking. So I think you need to find a lecturer for voiceovers or just make test showings a movie. Yeah, I would go for subtitles. They would certainly help. I think I'm almost confident that subtitles would be best than you talking it through. Because a lot of people, they need to be shown rather than just told, but you don't necessarily have to use your voice to tell them. You can simply write down the text. And have it on screen as some sort of subtitles or whatever. That would work too. And Marcus says, yeah, buy it, spend all your money, it looks great, sis. And love to play it. You practice for speedrunning the first one. Really? Wow, are people speedrunning Spyro? Already? God damn that game. And I mean, sure, why not? People speedrun everything they can nowadays. Well, that's good to know. I heard a lot of people talking, not necessarily bad things, but they saying that the Crash Bandicoot Twins Insane Trilogy and Trilogy, I don't even know, Insane Trilogy, it doesn't holds up as well, and that it plays differently. I mean, it does holds up good in the case of they have redone a lot of stuff and whatnot. But also it doesn't. But the playing of the game is a little bit harder, especially for the jumping puzzles and whatnot, because of how they changed the way the character behaves with the environment. So he slides when he is leaning against an edge, and that will cause you to fall over chasms and holes and whatnot. Whereas in the original games, you could really inch very near towards the end of an edge, and it would still be able to hold you pretty fine, because the character didn't slide in the original games. That makes the game a little bit harder with the platforming that they do in it, and that's one of the complaints I heard. I didn't hear a lot of complaints about anything else, but you know, if there's something that makes the game harder than the original one was, then, and it's not necessarily an added challenge, but rather a technical difference that creates this challenge, then you know, you can start having problems here and there. But anyway, Rhaegar, you said that nah, we just have Christmas, but our Christmas is a whole week of food till you end up rolling. Oh my, a whole week of Christmas, that sounds nice. That also sounds like a very fast way of getting fat, really quickly. But hopefully it's a good festivities for everyone involved. Hopefully. And Nathan, you said you think to make 3 or 4 parts of this. First is a tips about story writing. Second is about focus on only part of a plot for interactions and multiple choices. Third part is rather about using Unity to plan and design simple story. And as for conclusion, fourth part to conclude the entire thing. Then that could work. Dishing out tutorials in parts are much more digestible than throwing out a 50 minutes long tutorial that despite being complete, it's like, well, do you have 50 minutes right now to learn this vast wide array of shenanigans? So there you have it. So this guy needs a bit more wrinkles around his eyes. Had a lot in the previous panels. He keeps losing wrinkles as pages go. Fuck damn this guy. Marcus has said that, yeah, first game you try to speedrun, you learn with a trained speedrunner and he trained you to become one. Really? Was it a guy who speedran Spyro? Like the original games, or the actual remastered version, or did you guys do the speedrun with another game? And even though I just asked you if the game is good or not, I'm still not 100% sure about buying it, I must confess. I mean, I'm sure I would love the ever-living crap out of this game. But I have so much stuff left over to finish yet. Dog damn. Like, I really have a lot of stuff that I need to finish before I move on and start getting and buying and playing new games. Also, Marcus said he speedran many games, but Spyro the Remastered now should get there. Huh. I've been thinking about that. Like I said, there's a few channels here on YouTube. What the hell am I talking about? There's a few channels here on Twitch that speedrun certain games. And that's all they do. They start up the game and well, they start their streams and say, okay, today we're gonna speedrun this game, and then they go and they do it live. And then every now and then they whiff a part here or there and they try to improve on things. They discuss with the community like, what else can we do? What else can we improve upon? What new tricks and tips have people learned on the speedrunning of the game? I think that one of the coolest speedruns I have ever seen is those Bloodborne speedruns where people use the glitches in the game to perform the speedrun. Because, god damn those glitches. Like, they're amazing, they allow you to skip so much of the game. And Marcus said that he didn't run the original one before. Oh, then again, to be fair, the original Spyro is from what, 97, 98? Nah, possibly. I think it's from 98 or 95. It's an old game, but not that old. Oh, it is old. But anyway, people, like it or not, people do not speedrun those. Oh, they do. But I don't think people would be speedrunning those super duper old games, like, willingly. But then again, they do speedrun Super Mario, so maybe they do speedrun them more. Well, I mean, Super Mario 64, so I guess it's more of a... which is the most famous game to speedrun? Rather than the... rather than the most enjoyable or the one that is more... weirdly. Anyway, Nathan, you said that the best speedrun is from Rayman series. The game is made for speedrunners. Oh, really? That sounds fun. And then you said you are a conflicted boy because you're loved, but at the same time fat shamed. Who is doing that? Marcus says, best Bloodborne speedrunner in your opinion is Jesus Christos. He was also on GDQ. He's very funny. And then you said that you like GDQ, Marcus said that you too. You're happy looking forward on Winter Games Done Quick. You love this event. I did not know about Winter Games Done Quick, but anyway. And then you say, but people are making harsh rumors about them that not all the cash they got from donation heads to the proceeds. Aww. Marcus, you love to follow it. Maybe I should go and watch it and maybe follow it one of these days. It sounds interesting. And Stu, you said you're gonna head off. Have a good stream, everyone. Thanks for letting you watch. Well, thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. If you didn't, as always, let me know what I can do to improve. But if you did like the stream, then please tell your friends so they can come and enjoy the stream as well. And Triple Boy says, you remember watching the guy STGDQ speedrun Bloodborne? He was really fun to watch. Yeah, hey Zeus here Stost is a very fun guy and a good streamer too, as it happens. But Marcus says, yeah, he's still streaming this game. He is obsessed about this game. And still funny with the game. Yeah, he is. Which is a good thing in a way, because eventually, if you do play one single game and speed that one single game, you get better at it, you learn more about it, and you know, everything comes along quite nice. But what are you with this Spyro speedrun, Marcus, are you gonna do those clean speedruns where you'll just try and beat the game as fast as you can? Or you're gonna do those glitching speedruns where you use the glitches in the game and in the engine to get ahead. Because those glitches, the speedruns, I find them so interesting. There's so many interesting things about the glitchings that allows so many things to be done. I was watching this video explaining a thing about a Super Mario 64 speedrun, that there's this gimmick you do in a certain level that kinda speeds up Mario so goddamn much. Like, it keeps exponentially multiplying his speed, and then you do a jump in a certain direction and it skips you to the end of the game, pretty much. Because with the speed you have, you can bypass some walls and some unbypassable places, because you are able to move faster than the logic counter in the game can verify if you have the prerequisites to complete the game or not. But the people also explaining this speed running trick also explain that because this uses a lot of shenanigans, the person trying to perform this has to be very, very mindful of the controllers and has to be skilled enough to pull it off, because it isn't just doing random shenanigans and then pressing a button. You have to skillfully maneuver the character through the level as you get the thing. And that glitch slash bug in the engine, it's like the amount of work and effort people have put into not only figuring that bug exists, but also how to use it to speedrun the game. So crazy. And Triple Boy, you said that speedrun and the Celeste race were your favorite from last year. And Marcus will say any percent means so fast as you can. And you say that Spyro doesn't have any glitches, unfortunately. Well, I guess that you have your priorities upside down. A game not having glitches is actually a good thing. But yeah, for the purposes of speedrunning, then yeah. But I don't know, maybe they just have not yet noticed anything. Like, the game has just released. If there is a bug, eventually it will come out. The fun thing about those speedrunning games is how fast, it's how people learn things. One thing I really like about, also that I heard about this speedrunning that they have done in a game called The Surge, is that at the very beginning of the game, the character is in a wheelchair, spoiler alert, and people on the very beginning, they have to go through a very long hall in a wheelchair, and they do it in reverse because apparently the animation of the wheelchair running down the hall in reverse is faster than by going forward. So go figure. And then you say you wanted to do Bayonetta 2 New Game Plus any percent, but they said no. Wait, what? Why? America says just a deaf portal. Dog News Incorporated. Dog travels more than 10 kilometers to bite its owner after being abandoned. True story. Oh boy. And woof. Woof to you too. And then you say, cuz with Bayonetta 2, if you finish the game you can redo all the chapters with all the items you got. And you know, several skips and heavy tricks to do, but they said no since it had to be a fresh, clean run for this Bayonetta. That makes sense in a way. Because if by beating the game you unlock things that you would not have from the get-go, then your game experience altogether is different. if that makes sense to you. So if you could do those skips from the very get-go, then hell yeah. But otherwise it would not be as interesting. I think that the only game that I would ever even try to learn, to attempt to speedrun is Tomb Raider 2 that we played here on the stream a while ago. But damn, I have better stuff to do with my life, I'm afraid. I have comics to do. Damn it. And Nathan says you do not like bugs in games, you kill them when you spot them. Oh, that's a good thing to do. Good on you, Nathan. And Michael said, you said that, but for you guys is Spyro enough for the first speedrun. It was just a try cause you're an old dog and work a lot, so maybe first and last project, maybe not, who knows. Better things to do, he said. I mean, not better, but I have productive things, I feel. It is my dream, it is my want to see this comic project of mine taking off and having people read it and talk about it. So I'm working towards getting this goal of mine fulfilled. And it requires me to dedicate as much time as I can into producing this comic. But damn, if your dream is to show up on Games Done Quick, playing Spyro and completing it, you know, I don't know how much a Spyro speedrun would take. I feel like that game speedrun would take like 3 hours? Hard to say, but I feel like it would be 3 hours for a speedrun. How much is it, Marcus? I don't want to get out here and look it up myself. And Marcus said, to do the same thing over and over again is not bad. Should they have sex once? Because it is always the same. You know what you mean. Yes, I do know what you mean. You silly goose. And Oni, you said, but you need Hulk form and Snake form to skip some battles to do any %. Since there are some parts you can avoid in battle. And Marcus, you said that Spyro any % is 59 minutes 33 seconds. Oh boy. The first game, you mean? Because it's a collection with, how many is it? 3 games? Is the first one the only one that people are speedrunning, or they're speedrunning all of them? I'm gonna speedrun. I'm gonna do a speedrun of The Sims. Let's see how that goes. And Marcus said the first WR? What does that mean? I know just the first game. And the second is cool, but you hate underwater level. Oh yeah, fuck them, those one underwater levels. But why just the first game? It's like you don't wanna do the speedrun of the second, or are people in general not doing the speedrun of the second? I don't know. I'm absolutely bamboozled. Marcus also said that you don't know which guy it is in a round that wants always a underwater level. Huh. There are some games that are good when they come to underwater levels. Some games, though, are horrible because they do an underwater level but they never think too far into it. Like, they don't want the water level to be enjoyable, they want the water level to feel alien and to feel... They want the water level to feel... I forget the terms. They want it to make you feel weird. They want it to make you feel like you're out of your element. So the way some water levels are designed, the way the mechanics in water levels work, a lot of things about water levels most of the time are not good because people don't know how to make good water levels, or they are not good because the persons, they purposefully decided to make the water level be bad, or rather feel bad, to give the sense that, hey, you should not be in water, you're not a water creature, so this is not a place where you belong, so we're gonna make sure that your experience here is bad to prove that point. But there are games that have done good water levels. I can't think of any one from the top of my head, unfortunately, but I am sure that there are good underwater levels in certain games. I am currently trying to think of games that have well done underwater levels. And Marcus says, don't say underwater levels are good. No, Douglas, all are shit. Nice. This is shitty to play. Oh man. And Oni says water levels are wet. And Tommy Mikes, welcome to the stream first of all. He said the Subnautica has good water levels. Damn yeah, he does. But then again, I thought of Subnautica, but that's a shit answer. You don't need a cheating answer. You don't use easy answers when you can think of a more intricate one. We don't cheat in here. Bones, the Echo has good water levels. Bones, what did I just say about shit answers? We have to go for those real hard, impossible to figure out answers. Dog damn, I really cannot think of any game that has a nice underwater level. Are they really all that bad? Are they really all unsufferable? Is there no single game that has a good enough water level? I'm trying to think of games that has... like, it does have water levels, but when you get into water level, the rules change. They introduce new commands, new functions, new everything. And preferably games that don't just throw you into the water and say, okay, go. Rather games that throw you into the water, but in a good enough situation. They kinda overpower you whilst you're underwater. Oh well, I can't think of any. I guess there aren't any good water levels. Marcus said you can't remember cause after playing a underwater level you immediately goes into a fetus attitude and try to delete it from your brain. Possibly. And Anya says especially the shower in Doug's house is a good water level. And Marcus says maybe under shower with cookies. What in the world? And Anya says Finding Nemo has good water levels. Doug, damn it, Oni. The Little Mermaid has good water levels. I think you're trying to fib me. That's what's going on right now. And Nathan, you said that Raymond has good underwater levels, and you even sent in a link. One of the Hyrule heroes. But anyway, enough about underwater shenanigans. I suppose that if we truly had to choose the best underwater level, I would go with Tommy Mike's answer. And yeah, it is Subnautica. Because, well, first of all, the entire game is underwater. And that's how the entire game goes. You're always being underwater, doing underwater shenanigans. And in fact, when you get to go on land, because there are a few parts here and there where your character actually gets to go on land, those are the moments when you feel out of place because you're not on water. Because normally games they have this thing that underwater is like you're out of your element. You don't know how this place go, how this is. This is scary. This is poopy. I want to go back on land. But Subnautica, you never are on land until much later in the game when you finally get to go on land, and then you see, hey, I am not on land. I mean, you say, hey, I'm not on water. What is this new sensation that I am feeling? God damn. And of course, also Subnautica gives you it spawns you in a little random piece of the ocean, oceanic planet, and the starter place where you start is very safe as far as it goes, and gets you really gets you going with the whole ocean. It's like, oh, okay, I guess this is not as bad as I thought it could be. I'm not instantly dead. Things are looking good. And then you get a little bit complacent and you get, this is the known part of the ocean. Good, I'm on the good parts. But then you play a little bit more of the game and you start to uncover the deep ocean and the faraway ocean and the other oceans that the game has, and you're like, okay, this is fucked up. And then you yearn for the safety of the shallow-ish part of the ocean where you begin the game, and you're like, okay, I'm still on water, but I feel safe in here. And for that, by that alone, I have to commend Subnautica. Making you feel safe in an ocean, in ocean pretty much, in a water level. It makes you feel safe in it, safe-ish in it. But anyway, Marcus said, "Be right back. Gonna do the laundry." Sure thing. We'll wait. And Bones said, "So is Echo and Finding Nemo and Little Mermaid and your shower." Oh, Bones. And best game, you say? Hell yeah. Never gonna play it again. That thing is scary as fuck, but it's the best game. And then you say Bones, Backyard Sprinkler. And then you said the ocean is gross because we're just drinking diluted whale sperm, also swimming in it. And also showering in it. We're doing all sorts of disgusting things with that kind of water. Things which we should not do, but we do nonetheless. We are disgusting creatures. We humans. Oh well. Well, nonetheless, it's 4 in the afternoon here for me. In about 1 hour, I will be ending the stream and going to the kitchen to prepare gourmet dinner. And I wanted to ask before I go, what do you guys normally do for gourmet dinner? There's a lot going on in here in our lives that I have not been talking to you guys about. But pretty much what is going on is that my lion he is overweight, and because of him being overweight, he has been suffering with the acquired type of diabetes. Diabetes, as you guys may know, is a problem in which your body blood flow kinda goes all wonky because of the amount of sugar your body cannot, for the life of it, control. And most foods that you eat have some sort of carbohydrates and sugar in it, and well, not all, but most, at least some. And that's okay for most people, but for people who has diabetes, your body is unable to absorb all that sugar, so it kind of stays in your blood, in your blood, and it keeps slowing down your blood. Then it doesn't flow correctly through all of your body, and that leads to all sorts of poor blood circulation problems. And most commonly are, you start to feel numbness in your limbs. Afterwards, you also start feeling, you can feel like, well, first off you get the numbness in your limbs, but later on this lack of blood flow can cause diseases and things that might make you lose your limbs, like the feet and whatnot. But that's like a very hardcore case of the diabetes. And people also go get a lot of several eyesight problems because of it. So all in all, diabetes is bad. The good news is that the kind of diabetes he has is not the genetical one, not the one you are born with, but the one you acquire because of your weight. So if he loses weight, he will get better, pretty much. And then we have started trying to lose weight in many forms that are not as to lose weight in not very demanding ways, like, okay, let's start exercising, because we have tried that and it didn't stick. So we have tried to lose weight by adjusting our diet, trying to eat less and eat more healthy things, and pretty much try to cut sugar and carbohydrates from our diet altogether. And some of it has worked, but not always. Every now and then we have some food splurges that kind of fucks up the entire diet. And now it has come to the point where my lion, he has been overweight for many years now. and the solution is for him to start to do a stomach reduction surgery of sorts. And well, what that is gonna do is, in a way, force him to eat less and eat healthier. So it's not gonna be up to his whim and his willpower anymore. It's gonna be imprinted into his body. It's gonna have to eat healthy, otherwise his body will not handle it. In any way, what does that mean in short is that we have to pay more attention to what we are eating and have healthier alternatives altogether. So I'm looking forward this was all an explanation to say that I'm looking forward to new recipes to do, like healthy things to cook, healthy things to prepare, and I'm focusing on, you know, recipes with low carbs and low sugar diets. So healthy things all over the place. And we have gone around, and like I said, I'm gonna be doing some roasted chicken later tonight. But altogether it would help if we had a little more variety going on here. So I wanted to ask, do any of you guys know any good, delicious, healthy recipes that does not take a lot of sugar or carbohydrates and has some room for proteins? Apparently that's a thing your body needs. Quite a lot of proteins. Nathan, you said they insulin addict. Yes, they do. If in case the diabetes gets too out of control and medication does, well, you know, like over-the-counter medication stops working and helping with any sort of diabetes-related problem, then yeah, you get to start taking insulin shots. Because that is the chemical compound your body has that breaks down the sugar. It's the insulin. And the problem with diabetes is your body stops producing as much insulin as it needs. Or rather, you will start ingesting more sugar than your body can handle with the amount of insulin it has. Anyway, Oni said, any treats and sodas, hand them over, Doug. Give them to you and mail them over. Only no, because you too need to cut down on the sugar. And then you say tuna salad with celery, lettuce, corn, mixed veggies. The tuna salad is not a good idea because my lion, weirdly enough, he does not like fish. So fish is out of the table. It's not an option. We need things that are not fish. In any case. Now that I think about it, there's a lot of food that he does not like eating. But anyway, if you guys have any recipes you would like me to try or to share, make sure you throw those into the Discord, and I will be taking a look at them, going over them, and maybe I'll start my own cooking journal of things I have cooked in this previous day, in this next few days, into our little cooking experiences. I'm gonna become the cooking mama of this bitch. Or not, I don't know. Cooking is fun. And Triple Boy says, is the Discord for subs only or can you join too? Of course you can. The Discord is for everyone. I mean, everyone who is, you know, willing to download Discord by going at discord.something. I don't know which extension Discord uses, but I feel like it's not .com. Anyway, go to discord.whatever it is and get Discord. And there you go. So long as you're willing to get Discord and follow the rules we have in place, which makes sure that we have a civic environment where people can come and share. They can come and share whatever they have in their minds and, you know, have a good time and help everyone else and have a good time too. And hell yeah, you're more than welcome to join our Discord. No, you don't even need to be a sub or whatever. You can be a top too, or a dom, who knows. But jokes aside, feel free to join the Discord. The links is down below the video. There's a few banner panel with a big Discord button. If you click over there, you go to our Discord, or you can type in exclamation Discord and the Goodbye Bot will fetch you the link for will fetch you a Hyrulean hero, which will guide you towards our Discord channel. Whichever floats your boat. So, in the other page, this neck collar has, well, this collar has didn't feel this big. If I say so myself. And also thanks Oni for fetching the Goodbye Bot, which would then in turn fetched the Discord link. And also, not only that, but starting next month, or I guess, starting next month, we're gonna be celebrating. We're gonna be celebrating Mid-Oni X-December. Cross-December, I guess. Triple Cross-December. Which is the month in which we celebrate Oni and Midokami, those two boys who have their birthdays going on in December. Why? Because why not? They deserve it, those delicious peeps. So make sure to join and have fun with the celebrations as well. By the way, the celebrations is like are not yet defined and are not fixed, so they can change once we do finally define what they're even ever gonna be. And whatever it goes. And however they go, they might be very good or they might be very bad. But what I mean to say is that we might not organize anything other than just saying that the month is gonna be Triple Xmas, I guess. And only you said that it's Triple Xmas. Doug, you don't say XXX during you a bamboozle. You know, Oni, I'm the one who's bamboozled because I don't speak English. I don't know how to change words into other words. But look, them. Now I'm thinking how that month would sound like in Portuguese, and I cannot help but to think that it would become sort of a porn movie name, kinda like Dio. Something like Garotinhos Assanhadinhos de Natal 2018. Or even
words.
Huh. Thanks for those bits, Oni, and for the extra bamboozle. I might appreciate it. What is going on? Oh my dog, look at that! And by that I mean look at Inkra showing up with that delicious raid party. I guess it is a Gator raid. Oh my dog, everyone hide everything you have. Hide inside your panic rooms. Open up the trapdoors and put heavy weights on top of them. Let not your hiding places be found, because Inkra is here. He's gonna raid the ever-living shit out of everything you own. Nonetheless, welcome to the stream. You and yours, how are you guys doing? And also, happy Wednesday, I suppose. Wolf afternoon. And Alon, the Cookie Dragon. Hello there, welcome to the stream. Wolf afternoon to you. And Anima Kitty says rawr. Wolf to you too, or ow, I guess. Welcome to the stream. And also hello there, Watchdog. Wolf morning, or afternoon, or evening, I don't know. Where in the world you are, you're kinda like Carmen Sandiego. I never know in which stream you are, but he always shows up when someone raids. Dog them. And Bones says, watch, get out of here. Why? We need him here. Dog damn it, Bones. Dog damn you, Bones. We need everyone here. By everyone, I mean most of you. And why do I say most of you? Because, I mean, theoretically we need all of you, but I cannot hold anyone here against their will. Otherwise that would be dog napping or some other sort of napping, depending on your guys' species. If you're a kid, it would be kidnapping. If you're not a kid, if you're an adult, it would be adult napping. If you're a dog, it would be dog napping. And so on, you get how it goes. And I cannot do that because that is considered a crime as it happens, so there you have it. And Alan, the Cookie Dragon says thank you, and then says roar again. And catnapping. Oh yeah, we can have catnapping going on too. That's also another crime. It's a much harder to commit crime because I have heard that cats do not like being catnapped. But I mean, you're free. You're welcome to try, if that is that's your gist. And Watchdog, don't go. Bones is just being mean. Because normally he's too tired and from work and from being milled from at the whatever factory he works at for his overlords, and he has not the power to be mean. But today his overlords have decided to be merciful and allowed him to leave earlier. So now he has extra energy and he's spending it on being mean to every single one. including me. And I have done nothing to deserve such hostility, Bones. What the hell? You're the one who should leave, dog damn you. But please don't. You're needed here. Like I said and I explained before, you are needed. I'm not gonna force you to stay, but we need you to stay. But anyway, Inkra, how was your stream? What sort of shenanigans were you playing? Or doing? Or watching? Or producing? Or creating? Or sharing? Or talking about? Yes, I am an inquisitive dog. I would like to know. Oh boy, this is gonna be a hard to make body pose. Ish. Hard-ish pose. And Alan, you say, but cats love to take a cat nap. Cats are all about the nap. You know what? I think you're right about that. But... oh boy. I guess dogs cat nap themselves then. Dog damn. Who knew? And Watchdog says, you know, Bones is just being a rude boy. You won't let it get to you. Yeah, please don't. Tiger says, pff. And Anima Kitty says, cute woofer muzzle. Oh, thank you. I don't know which one you're talking about, but thank you. And even if the compliment was not directed to me, I'm making it my own. Thank you. And Inkra, you were worked. Oh, my dog. Don't use the word worked. Makes it sound like a chore. But you worked on Spyro 2 nonetheless. That's awesome. How are you liking it? We were but we were definitely talking about it earlier today. About how Marcus is thinking, I guess, of doing a speed run of the first Spyro game of this Reignited trilogy. And from what he told us, maybe I should get this game and get to play it. Maybe I should not, because as I argued back, I have already a lot of stuff going on. But then he argued that it's a very delicious game and I should consume it. So yeah, there's a lot going on. And Watchdog says Doug is in a bit of a mood today. Hell yes I am. I have no idea why, but today I'm feeling so happy. I guess I'm excited, that's what it is. I'm excited that today I'm gonna try out some new cooking techniques. And... Dark! Welcome to the stream, and thank you so very much for those bits. That's mighty kind of you. How are you doing, by the way? But I am super duper excited because I'm gonna try out some different cooking later today, and on top of that, the heat wave that have affected Brazil is kind of dwindling a little bit, so today is not as unbearably hot as the past several weeks have been. So it's a little bit chill. It's not chill, it's ludicrously hot today, but it's much more bearable, and because of that, I'm a happy doggo. So according to this, oh boy, according to this temperature application that I have right now, it's 30 degrees Celsius, which is like dog damn, why? But Even though it's 30 degrees Celsius, I don't know why. The weather just feels better today. Weirdly enough. And on top of that, I don't know, maybe I lucked out in my mood swing roulette. And today I woke up with a good mood, rather than a bad mood, which is the default way that I am. Who knows? Anyway. Anima Kid says yes, the one you're working on, Douglas. Oh, thank you. There's still so much missing here. Gonna draw it all right about now-ish. And Oni says, if you see this, send Theodore booty pics. I will do no such thing, Oni. I don't know why you keep insisting. You know it won't happen. Or maybe you do insist because you hope that it happens. Could it be? Could it be, Oni? Could it be that you are determined? Oh no. And Alon says hi there, Dark, and yay for cooking. Yes, cooking is delicious. Especially because I'm gonna try out a new recipe that I have seen today on a website for recipes. And it looked intriguing enough that I want to give it a go. But it also looks a little bit challenging. Well, just a little bit, so let's see how that goes. Hopefully it will work out. And Dark says hello, and you are doing good, Doug. How are you? I'm doing good. Life is good. I'm a dog, and my doggish life is good, so I'm happy all over the place. And I guess that for the first time I'm not thinking too much about how late I am with the comic, because that's normally what stresses me out. I am late. Never mind that. But today I guess I'm more chill about it. Maybe going grocery shopping earlier today helped me feel better. Maybe I should do that from now on. Maybe I should go for a walk every single day. Dogs need their walking, their daily walking, and if we don't get our walkies, apparently we end up in a very bad mood. Who knows? And Alan, you said that you wouldn't mind going to Brazil for Fest some year. The head of Brazil for Fest and some of his staff come to Megaplex over here in Florida, and they are awesome people. Oh really? I did not even know about that. About all the things you have said. But that's great to hear. And I'm glad that they have made a good impression over you and over the people over there, I believe. That's great to hear. So I'm gonna have to open up the one of the previous pages because I have no idea what she was wearing in the previous pages. So she does show up in the previous page, page number 6. Let's open it up. And Watchdog says, no, what are you talking about? Every time you're here, you are one of the nicest doggos. You know what? You were super duper right about that, Watchdog. I am one of the nicest doggos. But I'm not always in the best of moods. Sometimes I'm like, today's not a awesome day. Sometimes I'm like, Okay, so she was wearing this kind of veil over her shoulders. A long dress, and that's it. Nothing too fancy. Okay. Oh yeah, in case you guys did not notice, this is the previous comic book page that I have been working on. It's very big. And Oni, you said, oh, and if you see this, Bones has to surrender all the Wallace booty pics. Bones, you refuse. And Anima Kitty says walkies are important. Yep. Oh yeah. Walkies are more than just important. They are one of the lifelines doggos have to feeling sane and feeling happy and making sure they go through their canine lives in a good mood. And Watchdog says agreed. Walkies are important, as are pets and belly rubs. Oh, now you're talking my language. Dog them, Watchdog. High five. Hell yeah. And Oni says if he reads it, by law you have 2 Bones. Bones, you need your lawyer. Do you have a lawyer, Bones? Weren't you already going through one lawsuit over the case of the buried things? What do you do in your waking life, Bones? How come you have so many criminal charges on your name? Or how come you need so many lawyers? What do you do? What have you done? Why, Bones? Why? And not only that, but now we can add another one to your we cannot, on top of, you know, the surrendering Wallacey booty pics, I guess, and burying things around places, you also have now to answer for bullying poor young Watchdog who's doing nothing but being a good boy all over the place, and now you're here insulting him and bullying him and demeaning him. You have to pay for your crimes, Bones, with money preferably, to every involved party. And Tiger says, gotta give the doggos their walkies and their pets and their belly rubs. Gotta give doggos everything they need. And Bones says this is not justice. And then you said what? Watchdog is a mean one. Not from what I have seen. We have evidence and we have witnesses. But most importantly, we have the power of being right. Dog damn you. That is the biggest power to have, by the way. The power of being right. And Oni says my husband can help you in lawsuits, Bones. Watchdog says lies and libel. Don't you mean slender? Lies and slender, isn't that how the saying goes? Or maybe it isn't, I don't know. Never lawyered any time in my life. And I'm not about to start doing it, so now. Because right dog them now, what I'm gonna go and do is finish up doing this drawing. There we go, we have a veil, we have some more or less nice clothing. There's this big, I don't know what this is. A big bowl-like thing that goes in the upper waist. True. I don't even know what this is for. Maybe this is some sort of that thing women use to thin out their waists. What is that called? I know what that is called in Portuguese, but not in English. In Portuguese, it's called espartilho. But hell, if I know what that was called in English. And Watchdog with the lawyering terms. Slander is when someone talks about you. Libel is when it is written about you. God damn it, Bones. Why are you offending poor Watchdog? All he has ever done in his life is stopped around and decided to become a watchdog. In fact, not only has he decided to become a watchdog, he has been watching over so many other further streamers over here. God damn, he's such a good boy. We have been trying to get him to come over at our party for ages, but he will never come. But then again, we surely do understand. He's already watching over too many parties. He can't go over to our party on top of everyone else's party. But anyway, Triple Boys is a Corsair. I'm not sure if that is a name, but that feels right. I think it is a Corsair, as a matter of fact. It might be. I don't want to say that it is totally it, but I think it is. The name does sound familiar. It does sound like it's this thing. But then again, a corset is like a thing that you wear under your clothes, and this is more of a piece that goes over your clothes. So maybe it is kind of like a corset, but not necessarily a corset. But then again, I'm just making matters more harder than they need to be. So who knows? So there we go, Bones. How about a deal? To get Watchdog to be in our party from now on. I will drop my charges against you. There you go, how about that? That's a lifetime deal. And maybe not the best deal ever, but it is a deal. I think. Yes, it is a deal. I am offering things and you're proposing to do things out of your own volition. So yeah, it is by laws and terms a deal where both parts benefit, more or less. Have I ever told you guys that I am not good with words? If I have never told you guys that, then oh, guess what? I have something to tell you. I'm not good with words. I struggle with them. And, more often than not, I stutter. Yes, gasp. Cover your mouth as you gasp in wonderment and rather bewilderment and amusement as you discover this truth about my being. My existence in this world, as I reveal this fact unbeknownst to all except everyone who has ever heard me speaking before. I stutter. Hell yeah. And Oni says, Doug, my client Mr. Bones is innocent. He was borked. He was borked the wrong way by you, Watchdog, and here's the evidence. Watchdog borked. And then he says, the proof is in the pudding, my client Bones Coley is innocent. He said so. Well, if the good boy bot is saying that Watchdog 9379 borked, then who am I to judge? I mean, I am apparently the judge, it would seem. According to what you are saying, Bones. But anyway, I mean, Oni. But who knows? And Watchdog says you're sorry you're not here most of the time. Nah, it's alright. I'm I hope you realize that I'm not serious. I'm joking about this. I mean, it would be great to have all of you guys over here all the time, but then again, that would be unfair. To me, to you, I mean, not to me it would be amazing, but it would be unfair to you guys, and to every other furry streamer out there. There's so many good, talented streamers who are playing so many nice things and doing so much for themselves, for the community, and especially for themselves, not them. And you guys are there supporting them in their streaming endeavors, and dog them, I don't want to take that out of them at all. In fact, I wish I could be doing more for all these nice furry streamers that show up every now and then here. But unfortunately, there's very little else I can do other than raiding them whenever my streams end. But yeah. I super duper understand that you guys, that, you know, not only there's other people over there whose content you would rather watch for whatever reason, and not only that, but you're not available all of the time. You have your own life going on, and you need to have your own life going on. So don't worry about it, Watchdog. Rather than that, I'm the one who should be thanking you for taking the time to be here. You and everyone else. Because all of you guys are delicious. Wait, did I say delicious? Hell yes, I did say delicious, because that's what I mean. Every single one are very delicious. By delicious I mean like nice, not delicious as in yummy. Nonetheless, as it happens, I suppose that I am confused. What am I confused about? Or rather, you guys would go and ask, but Doug, there's so much going on and we have never ever seen you bamboozled before. What in the world could you possibly be bamboozled about? And I'm glad you asked, my inquisitive little friend. I'm confused about as why Oni is representing Bones in this makeshift judge, or rather court of ours. Don't even know the words anymore. But anyway, why in the world are you representing Bones, Oni? I thought you guys had a rivalry going on, or didn't you? Am I confusing you guys? That would not be the first time I've ever done that, truth to be told. It's kinda hard to keep track of all the intrigue that goes on in here every day. Let me try and get this straight. Bones, you have a rivalry with Necuroid, that's who. Because he wants to have Wallace, and you're the one who wants to have Wallace. But Necu will not surrender his... Well, he will not surrender his want for Wallace, and that's why you guys have been quarreling for this long. I believe. Or not. Maybe you guys do true have another sort of rivalry. I don't even know anymore. But anyway, tomorrow apparently is Turkey Day, isn't it? Before we truly actually go. What about you guys? Tell me a little bit of what you guys are going to be doing tomorrow. Because I'm slightly confused. I'm not 100% sure of what people do on Thanksgiving. So all in all, I don't know. You guys could be spending the entire day just watching the Super Bowl or eating / preparing turkey or hanging out with your families, or you guys could be, I don't know, in jail because you guys committed crimes, who knows. But I don't know what you guys are gonna be doing tomorrow. I know I will be streaming or at least working on the comic more. And Oni says Bones approve of the offer. Your husband made, so Bones is your client, rival, but a client. Huh. And Bones says, what? Innocence. And Watchdog says it's a love/hate relationship. And Bones says you can no longer accuse you of scum status. I never accused you of being scum. It's not like there's an entire stream you can rewatch and find the exact moment in which I called you a scum, because I never did. And Bones, you said that Thanksgiving equals paying mind and thoughts to those around you, things you have, spending time with others. Over food, drink, and hopefully not political drama. Oh, but that is delicious. That is the most delicious thing we can have. Because, dog them. One thing I know for a fact is that this Christmas, every fucking one is gonna be talking about our new president and how he's gonna fuck everything up, or not. Like, he hasn't even been elected and people are already giving him shit. But then again, maybe he has done enough to deserve all the shit he's getting, but who knows. We will see. And Watchdog, you said that you're gonna head to a friend's Thanksgiving, which is always super fun. Oh, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy your time over there. And also, Bones, I think that you will find it hard to not have any political discussions of any sort when you bring drinks to the table. If anything, they might be the catalyst of all the political discussions. People will be like, but why did you brought Budweiser? You clearly asked for this other brand of beer that I don't know, because I don't know any other beer brand that you guys might have over there. And they're gonna be, no. Well, why are you even drinking beer if I bought pure alcohol, 99% alcohol with just a hint of water, just to mellow it out and not call it 100% alcohol? It's actually a drink because there's water to be had in it. And people are gonna be, nah, but that's a girly drink. Who is gonna drink pure alcohol almost if you could have my delicious tequila with lemon with what's it called, with sugar, with also a pineapple and a delicious little umbrella garnish on the top of the thing. And then people are gonna start a whole political discussion about the importance of drinks and everything else. And then, little do you know, suddenly halfway through the discussion is gonna come the wine guy. He's gonna talk, but why you guys are drinking those things? You could be drinking wine. And then that's how I'm predicting your night is gonna go, Bones. I don't know if the people with whom you hang in Thanksgiving are, you know, big on the alcohol, but that's what I'm predicting is gonna happen for you. People are gonna start discussing over beer, then over stronger drinks, and then the wine guy is gonna come and be like, nah, but wine is better. It's beneficial for you because little do you know, wine is a very thin drink, so it flows through your body really quickly, and also like because of the acid that is normally present in in grapes, it has more beneficial shenanigans for you, beneficial effects for your health, and all the alcohol in it, all that it does is melt away the fat that might be clogging your bloodstream, so it's healthier and helps thin out the blood by melting all the fat with ludicrous amount of alcohol that there is in there. And that's what makes you be super duper healthy and make sure that you don't have any sort of health issues. And then that's the wine guy is going to be the guy that ends up with all sorts of liver diseases in the future, or not. Hopefully, I hope that whoever it is that is the wine guy in your family bones, that they don't end up with liver diseases. But you know, facts tell that it happens. So maybe you're the one who introduced to them the benefits of drinking water. And then everyone's gonna go, oh, there comes, I don't know, John. I don't know what your real name is, Bones. Let's pretend it is John, and then everyone in your family is gonna, here comes John with his drink water ideas again. And then you're gonna go, but no, I asked you to call me Bones. Why don't you call me Bones? And then you're gonna go and explain to them for the 11th time all about the furry fandom and how you go around with your moniker of Bones and how you would like people to call you Bones. And then they're gonna be, okay, alright, we'll call you Bones. And then they call you Bones until they get a little bit drowsy from all the drinks that they had, and then they forget all about that, and the next day they're all calling you John again, or whatever is your real name. And Bones says, you're not John, you're dead. Oh boy. And Oni, already with the political statements, you said in all caps that the TRUMPCANSUCKMYHUSBANDS But yeah, Doug, with an honor of your husband and yourself, and the evidence, you claim Bones innocent and Watchdog fought for barking the wrong way. Oh no. And Watchdog says mistrial. Defense never received this evidence from the prosecution. I never even knew there was a trial going on. Doug them. And on you said that you drink wine because you're a fancy boy, and husband likes fancy classy boy. I drink nothing. I cannot drink alcoholic shenanigans for the life of me. I mean, I can, but I'd rather go and do my own blend, which is the thing I bought earlier today on the store. Some coconut water, which is delicious and healthy, healthier than your dog damn wine. And also, Dark, you're barking. What's up? Are you barking to remind me that it's time to end the stream? Oh my dog, Dark, you're such a good boy. Or girl, I don't know. But anyway, even if we're a girl, everyone here is a good boy. So, dog damn, thank you so very much for reminding me that the stream is about to be over. For its 5 to 5. And Oni says drunk stream. What do you mean, Oni? Wait. You're saying, Oni, in words, that I should do a stream one of these days where I am very drunk after having drank all sorts of liquor. Is that what you're saying, Oni? Because that is a very, very, very bad idea. I will be very offensive and I will do a lot of things which I will regret. Or I will end up talking, revealing more than I should have. I cannot do that without an adult, a responsible adult in the room. And the good boy bot said that Watchdog borked twice even. And then you said it's a good idea, and you also said, oh why Watchdog, you're making this trial hard for you. And Bone says you should have my counsel, Watchdog. And Oni said, trust you. There's the streamers that do that for fun. I mean, I would do that for fun. It's just that I don't know. I know how I am when I drink. And I end up blabbing and yammering a lot. And I don't wanna end up saying things that I can't take back, or you know, offending people, especially because I'm interacting directly with you guys. I don't wanna be offensive, and I know for a fact that I'll be the most offensive person you've ever heard in your lives when I'm drunk. If you want proof of that, please go back on YouTube and check out my video of when I played Puyo Puyo Tetris all the way back in May, I think? April? May? Possibly April. I have a record of I think it was 20 CPM, which is curses per minute. I was really out of control on that one. But anyway. Anonymous said let Bones be in call with you to pull you to your senses a bit. Okay, that sounds like a good idea. Me being in a call with Bones. And kinda hogging Bones for 4 hours. And be like, hey Bones, whatever you're gonna be doing during your life, well, cancel it. For the next 4 hours you're gonna be here streaming with me. I can't very well do that in, you know. I mean, I could, but it would not be nice. I do not feel like it would be nice, so it's kind of a iffy thing to do. Would be a very iffy thing to do. But anyway, what else did you guys say? Watchdog, you said that you cannot be in a council with Bones. That would be a conflict of interests. Oh no, what would the conflict be? Because I don't know what conflict you guys think there might be, but I know of an amazing way to resolve that. We will hold a little mock trial on the Discord, so every single one of you, even those who are not in the middle of this kerfuffle, that I even forgot what the original reason was for existing in the first place. Nonetheless, all of you, join the Discord. There's links down below for, you know, my Discord, where you guys can join the discussion. There's links for my Twitter where you can follow me on my random ramblings and also get notified when I start doing streams. And on top of that, you can type in some delicious commands, !Discord If you type it here in Twitch, the Delicious Goodbye Bot will fetch you the link for the Discord, which you guys should most definitely join. And in the Discord, yeah, all those boys will have their final bout to find out who is the boy who barks, I guess. Except for Bones, because we all know already that Bones is not John, he is dead. Or not, maybe he's lying to us, and that's what this trial is gonna serve to do. It's gonna expose everyone's lies and everyone's misdeeds. Unless they don't have misdeeds. But I find that very, very, very hard. I think every single one of you has done some sort of sin in the past, and this trial will unmask every single one of you. But anyway, I am afraid that this is it for today. Dog damn, it's the end of the stream. Look at that. It's a delicious thank you for watching screen, which is rolling the name of the patrons and the subwoofers if you wanna be in there. That delicious list flowing through the screen. All you gotta do is find the links to my delicious Patreon down below and become a patron, or subwoof to the channel and your name is gonna be scrolling up there. And what do you get for those? You get to support me. Thank you, Dark, for those bits. Thank you very much. And yeah, bits also support me. Anyway, almost everything you guys do support me in some way, and allow me to keep the dream alive, the dream of doing comics, because that's what I do, I'm afraid. But anyway, it's time to say goodbye. But it doesn't happen before saying hello to someone else as well in the process. What? Don't ask. That's how it works. That's the life. But what we are gonna be going and doing here is send you guys off to someone else's stream. So how about you guys go and check out Spiker? I think he's still streaming some delicious, what's it called, Diablo 3. I don't know if you guys are up for that. But if you are, please do go and check out Spikeroo. We're gonna be playing some Diablo. And I'll be seeing you guys next time. Stay awesome, take care, and bye-bye.
Arthas is actually Cthulhu. Nice.